Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Good evening and welcome to Championship Night at the 69th Annual Oran Invitational Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Tonight we'll have 3 games for you, the consolation final, the third place game, and then our championship game. We'll tip off the night with our consolation final featuring our host, the 6-seeded Oran Eagles, taking on the number 4 seed Kelly Hawks. Alongside my partner for tonight, James Hodges, I'm Jim Riker. James, welcome back to Aycorp Sports and the OIT broadcast.
Hey, thanks, Jim. It's great to be part of tonight's broadcast. These two teams each bounced back from opening round losses that could have been opening round wins with a couple of favorable bounces. The Kelly Hawks lost to Westwood Baptist Eagles by 2 on Tuesday night, 64-62. The Oran Eagles lost on Monday night in overtime to the Bell City Cubs, 69-66.
Yeah, and on Monday night, really, I think the thing for Oran was they just didn't have great shot selection. If they would have shot the ball with the selection they had the second game, that way they did the first game, they probably would have won that game. They just struggled a little bit there, but
yeah, I was listening to some interviews on social media, and that's kind of what our grass had it. And there was a little scuttlebutt down in the hospitality room, and everybody's kind of saying the same thing. But it is what it is, and I'd say going 2-1 in your own tournament would be big for Oran, but Kelly wants to spoil that.
Absolutely right. Kelly, of course, led offensively by Ross Peters. He's had 30 and 31 in the first 2 games. 27 in the first half last night, but they managed to hold him down a little bit, but he got a number of assists, which made is a great piece. Also for them, Skyler's still on the boards. He had 23 and 13 points, and he's a beast on the boards. The Oran is going to have to find a way to try to control him there, and they really don't have a ton of size when we look at their starting lineup. But they do have Carson Kern, a 6-foot senior who had 30 in the first game, and he figures out how to put it in the hole, as does Cole Diebold, and Reed Hobbs had a real nice shooting game the second game. So they've got the opportunity. They've got a lot of talent there. So we're going to take a quick break here, and then we will be back with the starting lineups and the play-by-play of this consolation championship game here on Aycorp Sports.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
We are back at Oran High School. It's the Oran Eagles and the Kelly Hawks to face off here. And here are the starting lineups. First for the number 4 seed Kelly Hawks in their white, trimmed in maroon. Number 0, 5'11 senior Ross Peters. A 6'2 junior number 2 Grady Hall. A 6'2 senior number 3 Skyler Still. A 5'9 senior number 10 Truman White. And a 6'2 junior number 11 Griffin Pass. They are coached by Chris Trimmer, assisted by Lane Graham and Tanner Schomburg. And for the number 6 seed Oran Eagles, they'll be in blue, trimmed in black with white numbers on their uniform. They are obviously very attuned to this gym, and they will start like this. It'll be a 5'11 junior number 10 Reed Hobbs. A 6-foot junior number 11 Cole Diebold. A 5'11 junior number 22 Cooper Bryant. A 6-foot senior number 32 Carson Kern. And finally a 5'11 senior number 33 Parker Bryant. They are coached by Corey Davis, assisted by John Simfer and James. Certainly the size advantage goes to Kelly, but Oran, especially the Kern kid, seems to play bigger than the 6 foot.
Yeah, that was kind of the interview I was watching earlier. It's a well-spoken young man, and of course I've seen that kid perform a lot on the baseball diamond.
Right.
Some of these others, I know he's a great athlete, and if Oran's going to win this game tonight, I'm sure Carson Kern's going to have something to say about it, Jim.
Absolutely. We're set to go, and the tip goes to Kelly to start the ball game. White brings it across the timeline. Man-to-man defense to start off for the Eagles. White drives into the lane, gets cut off there by Devold. Handed off to Peters. Reed Hobbs got the job of guarding him tonight. They double up on him, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, Ross just kind of leaned back and was trying to dish there to the right side, and his teammate went for the cut kind of the wrong time.
Debo gets across the timeline to Hobbs and in the corner. Inside to Kern, and it's going to have a jump ball as it was tied up down there by Griffin pass. It'll stay with the Eagles.
Yeah, real quick, aggressive move there. Look, they tried to go for the charge there. Hall did, but they got the tie up.
Three-pointer up and good. Carson Kern hits a long three. He just doesn't shoot the ball inside, and it's 3-0 Eagles right off the bat.
Yeah, Kern's put together pretty well. He's a good-sized young man.
Looks inside. White, nothing there. Guarded by Debo. Has to pick up his dribble and then kicks it out to Still. Good job of Hobbs of cutting off that backdoor pass. White gets it back. Layup. It's going to be blocked by Kern. Ahead to Debo. He races down the floor up for the layup, up and good. Cole Debo for two, and it's 5-0.
So far, Kern's made his presence known on the offensive and defensive end, Jim.
Still with the basketball, man-to-man. We said for the Eagles. Off to Hall. Inside to Peters. He got free off the screen. Up and good. 5-2.
Yeah, good look by Hall. Nice cut by Peters.
2-2-1 full court pressure. They break it through all right. Bryant inside for this jumper. Up and good. Parker Bryant for two. Quickly down the floor to Peters. Jump shot from about 16, good. Ross Peters has got four.
He's got a smooth stroke, now he's got a steal.
And misses the short one. Rebound taken down by Debo. They get it ahead to Bryant, and he's going to be called for a travel. Good defensive pressure there.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, that Griffin there came up at the right time, and by the time he turned around, he was right in his face and shuffled his feet.
So a turnover, one thing to watch for tonight, folks, is Ross Peters is really good at getting out on the rebound and getting the break. So we'll see how Oran can stop that. Still up top, started there by Bryant. Now they give it off to Peters. Screen set by Still. Nothing there on the pick and roll. Inside, nice defense there by Bryant to Debo. Loses control of it, still loose on the floor, comes away to Peters of the Hawks. Nice pass to Still, turnaround up and good.
Well, I've seen him use the left hand, but anyway, it was a nice cut by Still.
7-6. Inside, overthrown a little bit, but taken down by Bryant. Debo, top of the circle, thought about the three, now he does take it. Good, 10-6.
On that one, Truman White tried to push Peters out there and contest the shot, but it's a little late on that.
Peters, nice pass to Still once again. Peters, 4 points, 2 big assists, and it's 10-8.
Still making hay there on the left side.
Kern inside, up and good. They break the press easily, and it's 12-8.
Well, so far, a lot of transition baskets. Let's see if they can get an off half-court set here in a minute.
Peters with it. He'll take the long rainbow three. Nothing but net. 12-11. He is a shooter, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, you can't give him too much space. You got to contest everything and box him out. He's aggressive.
Kern to the basket, up and good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot one. That foul's going to go on Griffin Pass, his first, team foul number 1.
I like the way Kern attacks the basket, Jim. I tell you what, they look for him every time, and like I said, he's off to a great start for the Eagles.
7 points already for Kern. Equally 7 for Ross Peters of the Hawks. Good crowd coming in here to the Oran gym. It looks like it might be a full house tonight before it's all over. White brings it down for the Hawks. Into the lane. Kicks it off Hall for left-handed three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound pass. Kicks it back out. White will take the three. Short, no good. Pass will take it now. Off the mark, no good. Peters keeps it alive, but he's going to be over the back, I believe. And that will be the first foul on Peters. Second team foul on the Hawks.
Yeah, he's pleading his case to Ronnie Stour over there, but I think he must have got a push in the back.
Deboed off to Hobbs. He breaks through the press. Kicks it in the corner for Kern. Short, no good. Rebound, no Deboed. Backdoor to Kern, up and good.
He just kind of stays and works that left side down here at the to our right.
Ball's loose. Kern with the steal. Gets it ahead to Hobbs. Hobbs for the layup, up and good. 19-11 Oran.
Coach Trimmer's going to take a timeout here, Jim.
Yep, got to have one to sort of stem that. The Hawks just got a little bit out of whack there, didn't they, James, offensively?
Yeah, and then Kern, he's just so aggressive. I mean, did a great job leading the pass there to his teammate there, number 10, Reed Hobbs. Eagles off to a great start.
19-11. Like I said, this is the first of 3 games tonight. Our next game will be the Chaffee Red Devils, the number 2 seed, against the number 5 seed, Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles. And then our championship tonight, the number 1 Richland Rebels, the number 3 Bell City Cubs, a matchup of 2 Stoddard County Activities Association teams. So stay with us all night for some great basketball. We'll try to keep you up to date also on what's going on around the area, as there are some really good championship games tonight, aren't there, James?
There is. My Eastbury Eagles are down at facing the South Penn Bulldogs in a battle of 1-2 in the championship of the Gidding Bulldog Classic. So I'll be keeping tabs on that one, Jim.
White brings it across the timeline. Peters in the lane, guarded there by Berger's in the game. Hall for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Kern. Kicks it out to Deboed. Kern's double team, nice steal by Hall. He gets it ahead to White. White goes up for the layup, it's no good, but Peters right there for the tip in and good.
Peters aggressive on the boards there and way to follow it up.
Peters with 9 now, 9 of the 13 for the Hawks. Berger with it, gets it across to Deboed. Deboed, nice pass inside to Kern, it's short, no good. It's going to be out of bounds and it'll go back to the Hawks. Just sort of short arm that one a little bit.
Yeah, a little contact. The officials letting them play a little bit here in the early going. Good to see.
White inside, and it's going to be a foul. Kern's a little too aggressive there, and he's going to pick up a foul.
Just as I said that, he reached out, got to cheap him, but he did. He kind of hooked him there.
19-13. Kelly with the basketball. That was the first foul on the Eagles. Peters running lane short, off balance on that one. Bryant brings it up to Hobbs, and he walked. He took off before he put it on the floor, and it's a turnover on Oran.
He just kind of shuffled his feet there in front of the Kelly cheerleaders, but he did.
Left side to Ross Peters. Pass to Hall now. Up jumper, rims out, no good. Schuyler still on the offensive boards. Blocked in there by Deboed. Berger comes away with it for Oran. Picks it up, Deboed gets it, drives down the lane. Nice dish off, up and no good. Rebound off of Deboed, and we'll go back to Kelly.
I would like seeing Kern use the backboard down there, and he knows it. He kind of, you can see by his reaction there, Jim.
Yeah, that would have been a much easier shot using the glass, no question. Inside, give and go. White's going to be fouled. It'll be on the floor. Good give and go between Griffin Pass and Truman White.
That's going to be on...
I believe it was on Parker Bryant, I believe.
Parker.
Still with it. Thought about it, doesn't take it. Hall puts it on the floor, and he's going to be called a push called on Deboed, I believe. That'll be Cole Deboed's second.
Yeah, he's probably had to back off a little bit now.
Maybe the first. Sorry about that. I thought got to look quick. Phil's so fast on the stats down here, he beat me to that foul. White's shot partially blocked. Kern comes away with it. Berger gets it ahead to Debold. Debold in the lane, kicks it off to Kern. He goes up strong. Good. Nice high arc over pass and good basket.
He did. He elevated there, went up strong with the left hand, kissed it off the glass.
Hall with the basketball. Good move. Drives into the lane. Goes up left-handed off the glass and good. Nice drive there by the 6'2 junior Grady Hall.
Yeah, nice looking lefty there for the Kelly Hawks.
Ahead to Bryant. Debo drives down the lane. A little runner up. It's good, and he'll be fouled. It's a blocking foul on Griffin pass, and we'll send Debo to the line to shoot a free throw.
Yeah, he disagrees. I'm sure
We'll
the official had a lot better look than we did.
Yeah, we'll see it here on the replay. It was, I think either side could probably argue over that one.
Yeah,
you know?
Could have gone either way, but
Absolutely.
Obviously he had the best look.
Yeah, absolutely. Debo's free throw, long, no good. Out to pass. White brings it down. Up and good, Truman White.
Well, he's really long, Jim. He can really extend there on the left side.
Debo down. 15-foot jumper, good. Off the back iron and down. 25-17. Both these teams shooting it very well to start the ball game. Inside pass, kicks it off to White. No place to go, out to Hall. 29 seconds to go, still with it to Peters. Three-pointer up, long, no good. Rebound taken down by Debo. 1-on-4, so he'll pull it out here with 19 seconds to go in the quarter.
We'll see if they play for one here.
Cross court to Berger.
Got to go.
Debo with it, gonna get the three off. Good! 2 seconds and it's 28-17, and that's gonna be the end of the first. Oran couldn't ask for a much better first quarter. They lead 28-17 over the Kelly Hawks. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
We're back at Oran High School, 28-17 at the end of one quarter. Jim Riker and James Hodges along with you here on championship night from the Oran Invitational Tournament. And James, that was a really entertaining first quarter.
Yeah, no shortage of offense here tonight in the consolation final thus far. I'd like to see if both teams eventually settle in as fatigue maybe becomes a factor, and we'll see kind of how their half-court sets work. So.
Oran 12 of 15 there and 3 of 3 from the three-point line. Kelly 8 of 20 there, but 1 of 7 from 3. That's been their biggest downfall offensively so far, probably.
Yeah, so if they're not falling, they may have to find something else instead of falling in love with the three.
Peters jumper in the lane, no good. Tip still there, no good. Tip once again, still loose. Hobbs comes away with it for Oran. Kicks it off. Berger will take the three, way off the mark, no good. Kern tries to save it, can't get there, and it's a turn, goes back to Kelly. 12 for Kern, 12 for Debo for Oran to start the game. Hall wide open, goes straight up to the basket, up and good.
He's attacked the hoop on both sides of the rim thus far. It's a good-looking kid there for the Hawks.
Hobbs with it, right side, wide open. No good on the layup, and we'll have a jump ball, and it will go to back to Oran. And just a miss there by Parker Bryant. And another situation where he didn't really use the backboard well there, probably.
No, just a little bit too aggressive. We'd like to see him go higher off the glass and just with an easy, soft touch.
Berger goes up. It is no good, but he'll be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Foul will go on Truman White. his first, team foul number 1 here in the second quarter.
Well, it's starting to fill up now.
It is pretty quickly here too tonight. Best crowd we've seen of the 4 nights. Free throw good. 10-point lead for the Eagles. Up, no good. Still with the rebound, high for it. White comes down with it.
Pace starting to slow here.
Yep. White turnaround jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound, Kern. He and pass get tangled a little bit, goes down. Hobbs gets it off to Berger. Berger in the lane, takes it down the hoop, up and good. Saw the lane open up and took it right down and finished left-handed.
Yeah, nice move by Berger on the left side over there.
31-19. Off to Still. He's going to have a layup up and good. Skylar Still. He's got 6 now. And the Eagles have done a really good job of keeping the ball out of Ross Peters' hands.
They have. Everybody knows what Peters can do once he gets hot. As Kern scores again.
Kern with 14 already. It's 33-21. Hall, 17-foot jumper, good. Grady Hall for 2. He's got 6. Berger down the floor. Goes up off the glass and good.
And the offense continues.
Yeah, Cole Berger, good, and it's 35-23, and Coach Trimmer going to take another timeout here. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. And James, what does Coach Trimmer have to tell him to try to stop this offense right now that is shooting 15 to 20 for Oran?
Yeah, once their guys go up and contest the shot, they've got to tuck tail and haul back. I mean, a lot of them I'm seeing, which I know, like we mentioned before, with this pace, fatigue, especially in the early going in the season. I mean, we're just now first week in December, but you've got to get back and play defense, and they're making it way too easy for the Eagles so far, Jim.
So we mentioned it is championship night. It'll be Richland and Bell City here. It's at Gideon tonight. It's East Prairie and South Pim. And at Campbell, it is the Bernie Mules coming off fresh off an upset of the Risco Tigers last night. It'll be the Bernie Mules and the Campbell Camels in that championship. So 3 good championships across the area tonight. Give and go. White gets cut off there. Now goes to the lane. Up and good. Truman White with the basket. He's got 4. They take the press off. Now it just goes to a straight zone.
Yeah, Kelly packed in a 2-3 here. At this point, you got to try something different here, Jim.
Berger with it, off to Bryant. Then to Debo. He's Reed Hobbs. He's open for 3 and knocks it down. Reed Hobbs for 3.
Yeah, so far it's pick your poison for the Hawks. We'll see if both teams, if they cool just a bit here later.
White, 17-foot jumper, blocked there. Inside to pass. He goes up with the jumper and good. Griffin pass for 2.
Nice soft touch by pass there for the Hawks.
Cooper Bryant with it. Off to Cole Berger. Drives down the baseline, kicks it off to the other Bryant, Parker Bryant, and it's up and good. 40-27.
Nice feed there from Berger to Bryant.
White runs it down in the corner. Kicks it off to Still. Hall for 3, off the mark, no good. Kern with a nice strong rebound. Kicks it out to Berger. He'll walk it up the floor now for the Eagles. We're going to have a foul on Ross Peters. That'll be his second. Got him from behind.
Yeah, he tried to back tip there, Jim, and a little bit too much body. It looks like Debo.
Yep, Cole Debo back in.
For the younger Bryant.
Oran with the basketball. Second team foul on the Hawks and second one on Peters. Berger drives down the baseline, stops and pops. He's going to be fouled there. He got hit on the arm. That goes on Grady Hall. No substitutes so far tonight that I remember at least, for the Kelly Hawks.
No, they all had their warm-ups on. He's talking. Coach Trimmer's, well, here goes one peeling off here.
Say he's used quite a bit of his bench up to this point, but
looks like Caleb Yount, 5'10" sophomore, getting ready to check in.
Second free throw also good. Berger's got 2 free throws. He's got 7 now for the Eagles. Still inside the pass. Good move up off the glass and good. Nice fake there to Still, and took it to the glass and good. 42-29. Diebold up top, guarded by Peters, and then now White. Knocked away, good steal. Ross Peters for the layup, up and good.
Yeah, Peters has got he'll get going, I suspect, but he's trying to keep his team in it right now.
Diebold splits the defense, picks it up, gives it off, tough catch, and that's going to be a jump ball, and will go to Kelly.
As Yount's checking in. Oh, Yount's a fine-looking catcher in the springtime for the Hawks. Another good athlete for Coach Trimmer.
Gets it back to White. Gets Diebold off his feet, but doesn't take the shot. They get it out to Peters now. Jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Tipped again, loose, taken away by Diebold. He's going to take it to the basket, up and blocked by Hall. Good defensive play by Grady Hall. Peters down the floor with it. They give it back to Peters now. White, 12-foot jumper, good. Truman White with 2. 42-33. Good catch there by Bryant. Diebold open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Schuyler Still with the rebound. Ahead to Peters. Off his hands, he's going to pull it up. Nice pass to White, up and good.
That was a nice cut, too, by Truman White.
And a timeout by Coach Corey Davis of the Oran Eagles, as the Hawks have cut it to 7 now. 30-second timeout. Once again, you see that on the replay. Great pass and a good finish by White. More balanced scoring tonight for the Hawks than we've seen during the tournament. Of course, that's partly predicated on the defense they put on Ross Peters, too.
Yeah, it is. Once that happens, it's next man up. That kind of changes Ross's role to more of a scorer to a assist man. And
right.
The other guys got to take more of a scoring role on. So we'll see. A lot of them lined up for looking good for double figures here in the early going.
42-35, still 2 minutes to go here in the first half of this one. This is the consolation championship game. The change to the zone, taking the full court press off, has been very effective for the Hawks. And it looks like they're going to come out in a 1-3-1 now as opposed to the 2-3 they were just in.
Yeah, Coach Trimmer continues to mix defenses and gives Oran a different look here.
Hobbs with it to Cole Diebold, and he's going to be fouled there by Griffin pass. And that's one just about anybody could have called.
Oh, yeah. Easy call for Steyer there.
Third foul on pass, 4th team foul on the Hawks.
Here's Coach Trimmer's going to roll the dice with pass and leave him in with 2 minutes left here in the first half, Jim. We'll see how it works.
Berger, a long 3. Oh, goes down and comes back out. Yount with the rebound off to White. Backdoor to Still, and then off his foot and out of bounds. Just couldn't quite control it.
Yeah, he just tried to make a move and dribbled off his right toe.
Cole Berger brings it back up. Berger with it, tries to drive into the lane, does drive into the lane, shot is short, no good, gets his own rebound, tries to go up, and he'll be fouled. Oh, it's going to be called for a travel.
Pass had to wait to excel on that.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He thought he might have picked up the 4th.
Looks like Cooper Bryant's getting ready to check in for the Oran Eagles.
Still, Kern down after the steal down, saves it. Nice job of saving it. Gets it to Devo, and then out to Hobbs. The Berger. Now they missed Kern inside. He was wide open, and they missed him inside that time.
Kern kind of shook him off there, shook Berger off. Pace starting to slow here. Inside a minute.
Berger drives in the lane. He's going to be bumped. He's going to be fouled by pass, and that'll be his fourth.
Wow.
And that'll be shooting free throws for Cole Berger, too.
Coach Trimmer is not happy with passing trouble.
I mean, he certainly impeded his progress, so it was certainly the right call. No question about that.
Yeah.
Berger's free throw, good. Grady Hall back in the ball game for the Hawks. Berger's second one, rims out, no good. Tip taken down by Bryant. Out to Berger. Drives into the lane, goes up, short, no good. Kern tries to get the rebound back up, but gets fouled from behind and can't, so he'll shoot 2 free throws now.
Jim, Carson Kern did a great job getting position there and drawing that foul. He just kind of snuck in there and used his wide frame to pick up the foul.
Foul went on Hall, his second. Carson Kern's free throw, good. Cooper Bryant into the ball game, replacing Cole Berger.
Coach Trimmer having a conversation with Pass over there. Just kind of rehashing that a little bit.
Second free throw, no good. White with the rebound for the Hawks. Stop. Good pass to Skyler, still up and good, and it's 44-37. 24 seconds to go in the half. Off to Hobbs.
Appears they're going to play for one here, Jim.
Hobbs will take the three. Off the mark, no good. But Debo there for the rebound. Gets it inside to Kern. He loses it. Still comes away with it. 3 seconds to go in the half. They try to get it away. They won't. And that'll be our halftime score. It's been a very entertaining first half. It is the Oran Eagles 44, the Kelly Hawks 37. We'll be back here in about 7 minutes or so with the statistics and then the second half of this Consolation Championship. You're watching the Oran Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We're back at the Oran Invitational Tournament at Oran High School. Jim Riker and James Hodges alongside. It's halftime of the Consolation Championship. Oran leads 44-37 over the Kelly Hawks. entertaining first half, James, and some relatively interesting numbers there. Oran shoots 11 of 28 at halftime. Kelly 16 of 35, so lots of shots put up. Let's look at some individual stats there. Go ahead.
Okay, individual stats here. It looks like for the Oran Eagles, we have right here Reed Hobbs with 5, Cole Debode with 12, Cole Berger with 8, 15 for Carson Kern, their main man, Parker Butler with 4, to round out the scoring at 44 for the Oran Eagles.
60% shooting. That's a pretty good half of shooting the basketball right there.
Yeah, for those of you who like offense, you'll be happy with this one thus far. Looks like for the Kelly Hawks, they're 11 points for Ross Peters. And Jim and I had talked before on and off the air about how Oran's done a good job on Ross Peters thus far. 6 points for lefty Grady Hall, 8 points for Skylar Steele. Matched with 8 from Truman White, 4 from Griffin Pass, who is now on the bench with 4 fouls, so He has just as many fouls as he does points. So again, we talked with Kelly kind of switching defenses, stuff like that, taking off the press. They've closed the gap a little bit, but a lot to make up with their big man on the bench with 4 fouls.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, Kelly 1 of 8 shooting the 3-point ball, and that needs to improve probably in the second half. But we've seen Ross Peters enough to know that could change in a moment's notice, pretty much.
Yeah, three-pointers really changed the game, and it's the great equalizer, and it can change quick with turnovers and threes, as we all know.
Griffin Pass will not start the second half with those 4 fouls. And that will be Caleb Yunt. It'll be Peters, Hall, Still, White, and Yunt for the Hawks. And it'll be the 2 Bryants, Debode, Hobbs, and Kern for the Eagles. Zone once again for the Hawks. Debode, nice pass inside to Bryant, and it rims out, no good.
Yeah, Parker's had a little tough luck on some of them around the basket.
Hall to the basket up strong, no good. Carson Kern going to be called for the foul there, and we'll send Grady Hall to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
I think he might have been elevating for a dunk there on the left side.
So it'll look like it. He jumps well. He is 6'2", but he really jumps pretty well.
The official threw the ball to him. He was looking to the bench, so they're going to reset it here.
Hall's free throw a little long, no good.
Looks like the pace is gotten louder by the Oran student section. The pace, both teams have picked up where they left off there thus far in the early going to the second half.
Second one rims out, no good. First free throws of the night. And then a steal by Peters, but he was laying out of bounds as he reached for it, and it'll go back to the Oran Eagles.
Nice hustle play by Ross Peters for the Kelly Hawks.
One 3-1 zone for the Hawks. Debode gets to the 15-foot shot. Long, no good. Still with the rebound. Gets it ahead to Peters. He's going to go to the basket. Up, long, no good. Still there for the rebound. And he'll get the Kelly Hawks will get it out of bounds. We'll see who that goes on exactly. That's on 33 on Parker Bryant. We were talking there before as we went off the air at halftime. 3 total fouls in the first half for Oran. They've got 2 right here in the first minute of the second half.
Yeah, we'll like to see Ross Peters go up with the right hand. If both these teams start working on their offhand, and they're going to be a lot better ball players because they're definitely great athletes.
Hall down the line, up and good. The baseline was wide open, and he took advantage of it.
Yeah, you're right, Jim. He does elevate really, really nice, has a quick first step.
Debode right through the hands of Bryant. And Bryant stepped on the inlines and goes out of bounds. 5-point game now, 44-39.
I think the official's going to give him a minute.
Yeah.
You can't really prepare for something like that.
No.
You just have to react.
Right.
It appears to be okay, so we'll see.
Oran stays in there man-to-man. Peters, nice job by Bryant there, and that's going to be a foul on Skylar Still. And it'll be out of bounds to the Eagles. First foul on Still. Head to Debo and kicked by Peters. So they'll go back to Oran.
Yeah, we played a little kickball and PE today, Jim.
Did you?
Yeah.
He would have been right in there then.
Oh, yeah.
Kohlberger in the game. He'll take a long three. It's short, no good. Rebound, Kern up off the glass, no good. Bryant there gives it off to Debo and good.
Yeah, if you're Hall, you've got to box out on the backside and limit the second chances for the Oran Eagles.
Gets it blocked by Debo on the three.
Nice hustle play by Debo.
Yeah, it was. Berger with it, drives into the lane, goes all the way to the basket up. It's no good, but we will have a blocking foul, and that will send Kohlberger to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Foul goes on Grady Hall. That's his third. Berger's got 8.
They're still fouling in there. I see some Bell City Cub fans fouling in. Everybody's going to be jockeying as each game ends. They're going to be a mad dash trying to get some seats.
You're exactly right. Free throw by Berger. This one's off the mark. Also Still with it. Now to White. Right side to Hall. He goes baseline. He's cut off this time. White in the lane. Jumper up off the mark. No good. Rebound by Berger. He looks for an outlet. Nothing there, so he gives it off to Debo. Back to Berger. And then throws it over Debo's head. Nice. Bryant tried to save it. Couldn't quite get there in time. And it's a turnover on the Eagles.
Yeah, that was a good hustle play by Parker. I don't know if he just saw the blue from the cheerleading uniform or what, but he threw it and no one was there.
Peters in the lane, little runner up. It's good, and he'll shoot one. I'm not sure how he got that off even to go in. But
yeah, that was a little slash across the face.
Absolutely. Foul goes on Debo, his second. And Ross Peters with a nice basket there. It's 46-41. Peters free throw, a little long, no good. Still with the offensive board, though. Puts it back for 2.
3 points here, Jim.
Still working on a double-double. 10 points, 9 rebounds. Berger to the basket, up, no good, and he'll charge on White.
White get the feet set.
A little out of control there on the Eagles that time down the floor.
Warren picking up in their press here.
They get it to White. He's going to go to the basket and kick it off to Peters, and he loses it off his hands and out of bounds.
Yeah, just wasn't really together on that one. Ready for it.
Debo with the basketball in the corner to Kern. He goes up strong. It's no good, but he'll be fouled by Still, and will shoot 2 free throws. You can sort of see when Kern caught that, he was going to take it to the basket and take it on himself a little bit.
Yeah, Kern's a man on a mission tonight.
That was the second foul on Skylar Still. Kern's free throw is good.
Rattles in.
7 of 13 from the free throw line right now for the Eagles. Second one, nothing but net this time. 48-43. White with it in the corner. Still at the free throw line. Off the glass and good. Skylar Still. 48-45. Kern with it in the lane, little runner short, no good. Not a very good shot there, and then we're going to pick Kern, going to pick up a little frustration foul.
Oh, he's
be free throws for the Kelly Hawks and Skylar Still. And I'm just, my opinion would be right now that Mr. Kern needs to not open his mouth very much.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'd do it walking back past the official for sure.
Exactly. Free throw up and good.
Not in a game like this. Looks like the younger Bryant Cooper.
Going to come in for Carson Kern, who has got 3 fouls. Yep, probably for a number of reasons.
Right.
Second free throw also good. 48-47. We got a 1-point game. The Hawks have come almost all the way back. They were down early on by a lot. Got to find some offense here. Berger tries to drive through, loses it. Ahead to Hall. He comes down the floor, kicks it in the corner to Peters, but Hall's going to be called for travel first.
Yeah, he drug his left foot, back foot there. Tell you what, Jim, if you're Kelly, you want to make a little run here while Kern's on the bench.
Absolutely.
Possibly take the lead and see what happens to him.
1-3-1 is really, Trapp has really bothered the Eagles offensively. To Hobbs. He puts it on the floor, drives in, nothing there. Debo, stop, jumper up, no good, rebound. I believe jump ball, and will go to Kelly.
Everybody's kind of waiting for the call. You could have called the number.
Right, yeah. Could have been a foul on either player or the jump ball probably.
Yeah.
Oh, nice job by Berger. He goes up and good. Really good anticipation by Cole Berger.
See how he used his body there once he elevated in the air. It's a great job by Berger, Cole Berger.
Cross court to Hall. 3-pointer up long, no good. Parker Bryant with the rebound on the air ball.
Student section, you got to let him hear about it.
And that's going to be a blocking foul. I don't know if it's on Peters or on, yeah, it is on Peters, and that's his third. And that was the 4th team foul, so still out of bounds with 3:38 to go here in the third. Debo with it. Cross court to Berger. He's open for 3. Step across for the 3. Off the mark, no good. Debo thought he had a player there and didn't. Peters beats everybody down. Up and no good. Berger with the rebound. Gets it out to Bryant. 2-on-1. He goes up strong and gets blocked, but gets fouled by Grady Hall.
Assuming he might have got him with the body, maybe a bit.
Yeah, I would say that's probably right. Cooper Bryant to shoot the 2 free throws here. Bryant's free throw, no good. All this comeback for the Kelly Hawks has occurred with Griffin Pass on the bench with 4 fouls. Second one is long, no good. Rebound taken down by White. Chance to tie with the 3. Peters in the lane, off the glass, and no good. Rebound, loose. Still loose. Bryant comes away with it. And he may have got by with switching pivot feet there. Berger to the basket, up and good. Cole Berger with the basket.
Yeah, Berger just kind of split Steele and Truman White on that one.
Hall with it back out to White. To Steele. Yount for 3, the sophomore, off the mark, no good. Rebound run down by Still. White in the lane, good fake, up and rims out, no good. Rebound by Bryant, ahead to Hobbs. Tough catch, but he makes it and then gathers himself and misses the shot. But Debo comes away with it. He goes up, gets it blocked by Still. 2 chances there for the Eagles, and they can't put it in.
Nice block by Still. Pace starting to slow here just a bit. Steele's breathing hard.
I'll say they both everybody needs a little break there. I agree. Peters puts it on the floor. He's going to be fouled on the floor, but he'll still be shooting free throws as there's 5 team fouls on both teams.
Just over 2 minutes left to play here in the third.
5-point game, and none of these kids on the floor right now have set very much in this basketball game.
No, they're both getting a lot of minutes here. And Steele's talking to his bench, getting instructions.
Peters free throw good. Ross Peters, that's his 14th point tonight. Carson Kern leads all scorers with 17. Second free throw also good.
It's like Brody Ash checking in. He's another good baseball player for the Kelly Hawks in the spring.
3-point game. Berger with it. Going to try to get to the basket. He does. It's up. It's good. Cole Berger's just handling down the lane and getting basket after basket here for the Eagles.
Steele's down there doing jumping jacks, Jim, calling for the ball down there, getting all frustrated. He's going to have to let that go and keep moving.
White with the basketball. And that's going to be a reach-in foul on Cooper Bryant.
Got him a cheap one there.
And that will send the sophomore Caleb Yount to the line to shoot 2 free. No, I take that back. Brody Ash, the sophomore, to shoot 2 free throws.
Looks like Ross Peters coming in, back in for Ash here immediately.
Free throw up and no good.
Just wanted to give him a quick breather.
Kern checks back in with 3 fouls. 1:21 to go here in the third. He replaces Reed Hobbs. Second free throw, good this time. Peters will check back in for Ash. Debo walks it up for the Eagles. Berger with it, puts it on the floor, drives to the basket once again, up and good. Man, nobody is just stepping in front there.
Yeah, you got to move your feet here in the half court, Jim. Stop the dribble and make him commit to a pass.
Still in the corner to Peters for a rainbow 3. Long, no good. Run down there by Berger. 52 seconds to go. Gets it off to Bryant. Berger gets it back. He's going to be tripped by Grady Hall, and that'll be Hall's 4th, I believe.
Yeah.
Nope, 5.
5, yeah.
5, my mistake. So Hall is done for the evening. 8 points for the night. And Ash checked back in the ball game for the Hawks. Berger's free throw, long, no good. Colin Goodale comes in for Carson Kern. Defensive purposes, they don't want Carson to pick up a 4th foul on the defensive end here, I think.
Yeah, good move there by Coach Davis.
Short, no good. Still with the rebound. He's got a double-double tonight. Peters goes inside, then kicks it out. Yount for 3, good. Caleb Yount showing a little confidence in the sophomore. It's 56-53.
Big 3 by Yount.
Berger picks up his dribble, then kicks it out. Debo with the basketball. Tries to get inside still with good hands. Gets the head to Peters. He goes up for the layup, and we've got a 1-point game, 56-55.
Yeah, Steele made that happen.
Debo with it. Going to try to get a shot off before the buzzer. He does. It's short, no good. And that's the end of the third. And we've got a ball game for you, folks. It is the Oran Eagles 56, the Kelly Hawks 55. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back right here on Aycorp Sports. We are back at Oran High School. The consolation championship has been just what it should be. It's a 1-point basketball game, 56-55. Jim Riker, James Hodges with you. And James, Kelly really, when they switched to that zone defense, and then particularly the 1-3-1, it really changed the ball game around.
It is. I think that was a good move. Obviously, a veteran coach over here, and Coach Noel Trimmer. He's been around for a long time. Sometimes, if things aren't working, mix it up. Different things work differently against different opponents, and we're still here. Like I said, first week in December, you're still trying to figure out your team a little bit.
Absolutely. Oran with the basketball to start the quarter. Oran stays in that Kelly stays in that 1-3-1. Top tip. Berger comes back with it though. Gets it back and off to Debo. Debo to Kern. Kern goes up, a little jumper good in the lane. 58-55. Carson Kern with 19 now. Steele. Hobbs with it down the floor. Goes up for the layup. Missed the shot. Kern misses it and misses the putback and still will pick up a foul.
Sometimes, Jim, it's maybe better to go up strong, get your feet set, and accelerate instead of maybe a quick tip in.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And you maybe draw the foul, too. So.
Absolutely. So you picked up the third one on Still here. Carson Kern to shoot 2 free throws. 19.6 rebounds tonight. Make it 20. 59-55. Second free throw up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by White. Kicks it out to Ash. Still in the corner, nothing there, so they'll reset a little bit to Peters. He's guarded by Debo. Now they switch. Another screen to try to get Peters open. Peters wide open for the three this time, up and long, no good. Rebound taken down by Parker Bryant.
Kelly in there, 1-3-1 there.
Oh, Hobbs loses it to Peters. Crossover dribble, goes to that left side. He goes up, no good. Made that a little more difficult than he probably needed to.
Well, maybe some of Hobbs' sneakers there. I remember he slipped right here on the first half. First I thought it might be the floor, now I think it might be his shoes.
Deboed with it. Out to Berger. Cross court to Bryant. Berger, a long three, short, no good. I would guess Coach Davis wouldn't be too thrilled with that shot selection.
No, I don't.
Ahead to Kern. He goes up for the layup. It's good. Carson Kern.
Brody Ash did all he could there on Kern.
Still at the free throw line, drives inside, goes up off the glass, no good. Bryant with another good rebound.
I see what happens when you move your feet and cut off your pass.
Absolutely. Berger down the floor. Going to be a foul on the floor there. We'll see who it goes on. Going to go on.
Here we go, Jim. Here's the big man coming back in.
Pass comes back in. That foul went on number 21, Caleb Yunt. Ball coming inbounds. They get it out to Berger. Deboed in the corner, drives baseline. And it's going to be a push there, and that's going to go on White, I believe. Yeah, with 5:39 to go, Griffin pass checks back in the ball game for the Hawks inside. He's got 4 fouls. Deboed will take the three from the corner. Long, no good. Bryant with the rebound. To Kern, good. Good look by Bryant there. He just saw Kern flashing in and gets the basket. 63-55. Yount with it. Out to Still. In the corner to long three. Long, no good. Still with the rebound. Foul on Reed Hobbs.
Yeah, what's Peters shooting out there from the perimeter? As a team, they're 2 for 14.
2 for 14, yeah, from the three-point line. So, that's not real good. For sure. Peters inside, little off-balance shot, no good. Rebound Pass makes his presence known, gets the offensive board in the putback.
Yeah, he almost could have been called for over the back there. Some of the Oran faithful were wanting it.
Deboed with it to Kern at the free throw line, and Berger puts it on the floor, tries to drive inside, does. Pass just misses, picking up his fourth or fifth, and it'll be out off of Yount and then go back to the Eagles.
Here comes Hunter Kirk checking in for Yount.
Kirk played at fairly substantial minutes last night in their win. To Deboed, to Kern, up and good.
Jimmy does such a good job cutting to the basket in Kern.
24 for Carson Kern. Still inside up and no good. Gets his own rebound though. Going to be fouled this time by Cole Deboed. That'll be the third one on Deboed. The third team foul, the second team foul on Oran. Skylar Still, 14 points, 13 rebounds tonight. That's a pretty good night's work any night.
Oh, absolutely. A double-double.
No good. Rebound taken down by Bryant. Berger with it. He's going to drive down the lane. Going to be cut off. He's going to walk, I believe. He is. And a turnover on the Eagles.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I don't know if he just shuffled his feet there.
I think as he stopped, I think he just did a little shuffle in there maybe. White with it, up to Still. Ahead to pass. Gathers himself, goes up, misses the shot. Bryant with another rebound. Bad decision there. Inside to pass. To Still. He goes up strong. It is good. Skylar Still with the basket. Still with 17 now. He and Peters both with 17 for the Hawks, and it's a 5-point game, 65-60. Inside to Kern. He goes up off the glass short, no good. Nice rebound, though, by Bryant. He's been a rebounding machine here in the second half. Nice tip from behind there by Peters, but it goes right to Berger. The shot is short. Deboed gets it. He goes to the basket, up and good down the baseline.
Yeah, nice look by Deboed.
67-60. Deboed with 16. Skylar Still another basket.
Starting to heat up here as a
He
clutch.
is. Berger with it. Picks it up, gives it to Deboed. Five-point lead, 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Inside, and Hobbs is going to be fouled by White on the floor.
Coach Trimmer wanted an explanation. Here comes Cooper Bryant checking in for
Cole Berger, I believe.
Berger.
Yeah.
Yep. And you got both Bryants on the floor along with Kern. I guess starters are in.
I believe that is correct. That's their starting five. Inside to Kern. He goes up and good. They knew pass was there, and they knew he didn't want to foul out, so they went straight to Kern.
Just kind of snuck it past his hand.
To Peters, open for three. Off the mark, no good. Nobody inside rebounding for the Hawks, but Skylar Still's there, and he falls away and gets the basket.
Yeah, he was wanting the and one, but didn't get it.
Deboed loses control, gets it back to Bryant, to Kern. Goes up strong and good. Carson Kern.
But Peters is injured here, Jim. Oh, that's his shoulder. He's really reacting.
We got a 30-second timeout by the Eagles. 30 points for Carson Kern tonight with 8 rebounds. 16 points for Cole Deboed with 7 rebounds, and 16 points for Cole Berger for the Eagles. For the Kelly Hawks, 21 for Skylar Still, 17 for Ross Peters leading them. And we'll see if Peters looks like he is up, but is hurting. Coming up back on the floor, though, for the Hawks.
Making sure license plate
wasn't yours.
I parked by the Aycorp van, so I should be good.
You should be good. I'm in a parking space in the parking lot, so I ought to be all right too. Could it be a long walk back to either East Prairie or Dexter, either one?
Should be. A little cool this evening.
Absolutely for that. 71-64 lead for the Eagles. White brings it up with 2:20 to go in the ball game to Yount. And Peters out of the ball game but a nice backdoor cut by Hunter Kirk, up and good.
Well, Kirk doesn't show much emotion. He just goes about his business, doesn't he? I like that.
Debo breaks through the defense, and that's going to be a foul on pass, and that'll be his 5th. A little frustrated there. And Ross Peters will check back in for the Hawks.
He's not getting much sympathy from Coach Trimmer there.
No, he got him out in the middle of the floor. I mean, you can't.
Yeah.
So Parker Bryant will shoot free throws here. 8 rebounds for Bryant, 4 points on the evening. Cole Berger checks back in to replace Cooper Bryant. Second one up, and that's going to be long, no good. Rebound by Still. Out to Yount, cross court to Kirk. He puts it on the floor in the lane. Yount for 3, off the mark, short, no good. Hobbs with the rebound.
And the drought continues, Jim, from the perimeter.
Yeah, they have not shot it well from the three-point line at all. Out to Hobbs. Minute 30 to go in the ball game. Debo with it. Lane opens up. He goes down. It misses the layup, though.
They missed a bunch tonight.
Still with it. Gives it out to Kirk. He's going to try to drive down the lane. He goes up off the glass. Still tries to tip. No good. Again, no good. And then Bryant with the rebound, his 9th.
At this point, you take care of the basketball, shot selection, knock down free throws, and get out of here.
Absolutely right. Berger's going to try to take it to the basket. No good. Rebound Still. Nice pass, but great defense by Cole Debo to get back and knock it out of bounds.
He's a hustler.
You were just talking about the shot selection for the Eagles. That was, you just want to protect the basketball right now.
Yeah, that's not what I had in mind.
Peters, 17-foot jumper, good. Ross Peters with 2. 3-point game.
And that's what can happen. We'll see if they get better shot selection here.
They foul Parker Bryant, who just missed 2 free throws, so he'll go to the line to shoot 2 more here. Oran on only 9 of 22 from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, it's kind of helped. Plus, they missed a lot of easy ones, kind of helped the Hawks hang around.
Only 1 shot here. They're going to call a lane violation on Cole Debo. I didn't realize that was that was a rule, to be real honest. I mean, I knew there's a lane violation. I didn't know you could move outside this circle.
Yeah.
But either way, it's only 1 free throw now. Up, and it's long, no good. Hobbs right there, but taken away by Ash. Chance to tie it with a 3. White with it. They don't have to have a 3 yet, though. Ash drives down the baseline. He goes up. No good. Skyler Still, though, with the putback. And we've got a 1-point game, 28 seconds to go.
He's always around that rim.
Berger gets fouled by Peters, and will send Berger to the line to shoot 2.
Let's see, has he been to the line? Berger's 16 points. 3 rebounds.
So Cole Berger will go to the free throw line. I know he's missed a couple. I think he's made a couple as well tonight. Free throw up and good. Nothing but net for the senior.
Full timeout here for the Hawks.
Full timeout. So I think we're going to take a 30-second break as well with the score 72-70 and Cole Berger at the free throw line with 1 more coming. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Back at Oran High School, this is the consolation championship game, 72-70. Oran with the lead, 26 seconds to go in the ball game. On a jump ball, it will go to Oran. No, it'll go to Kelly, and Cole Berger at the line to shoot one free throw. And James, it's still a one-possession game, even if he makes it. So
it is. I mean, and there's plenty of time, Jim. I mean, you don't need a three. If you're Coach Trimmer, you don't want to come down here and force something if you don't need it. You know, run your half-court set. It'd be a good time to put in a special play there to run on your half-court set.
Berger makes the second. 73-70. Ahead to Kirk. He drives the basket. He's going to be fouled by Debo, I believe, on the floor, or may go on Parker Bryant. We'll see. It is on Bryant. And it'll be the fourth team foul. Third foul on Bryant, and only the fourth team foul on, or the third team foul, on the Eagles. White with the basketball. 18-17 to go. Backdoor. Inside and a steal, a turnover. Ahead to Kern, and he's going to be fouled there by Truman White, and will shoot two free throws.
Jim Kelly kind of hesitated once they turned it over on fouling there. That cost him some valuable time. Now you're looking at 7.5, even if Kern does miss.
Yeah, exactly right. About 15 seconds, really, they sort of fittered away there, and Kern's free throw off the mark, no good. Still a one-possession game.
The free throw woes continue for the Eagles.
Second one for Kern. Up and rims out, no good. Tipped, taken down by Debo on the offensive board. He's just trying to hold on to it, and that's going to be a foul, and that will be Cole Debo to go to the line. Fouls on Yount with 1.2 seconds left.
Yeah, still was wanting a foul there on
Kern, I believe.
Screen. Yeah. He did get popped pretty good. I didn't really see if there's anything worthy of a foul, but I know the contact was solid.
1.2 seconds left. We'll take a miracle heave now, basically, by Kelly. Second one, and that should ice it. 4-point lead.
Just get away.
Yep, no foul now.
Get away.
Peters with a long one. And the clock did start for some reason, but the referees will end it. So the final score, the Oran Eagles take fifth place, 74. The Kelly Hawks, 70, and we'll look at some statistics here of this ball game. See if we can get some stats here for the Oran Eagles.
Yeah, for Oran here, Reed Hobbs with 5, 17 for Cole Debo, a lot of hustle plays too. 18 for Cole Berger off the bench. 30-point game for Carson Kern. 4 points by Parker Butler to round out the scoring at 74 for the Oran Eagles.
They shot 50% from the field, 52 from the two-point line, 40%, 4 of 10 from the three-point line, but only 12 of 30 from the free throw line. They could have won this game easily, James.
Yeah, that's something, that's a point of emphasis if you're Coach Corey Davis of the Oran Eagles. For the Kelly Hawks, in a losing effort, 19 points by Ross Peters. We have 8 points by Grady Hall, who fouled out in the second half. Skylar Steele, 23 points. I'd have to say most of those came in the second half, in particular the fourth quarter, Jim.
18 rebounds as well for Steele tonight.
18, double-double for Steele. Hunter Kirk, 2 off the bench, 8 for Truman White. Griffin Pass, 4 points in limited time. He was in foul trouble the majority of the game. Eventually he did foul out. 5 points for Caleb Yount, sophomore off the bench. 1 point for Brody Ash on the free throw off the bench as he spelled Ross Peters there for a minute or two. Looks like the Kelly Hawks shot 43% from the field. 3-point woes, 11%. That's not how to win any game if that's kind of your MO. And
right.
It kind of is. I've seen Ross Peters play a lot, and he's gonna shoot the ball better in the future. I'm pretty confident of that. But entertaining game nonetheless, Jim.
It was an entertaining game, no question about it. 74-70, the Oran Eagles with the victory. We're going to take about a 10-minute or so break, and then we'll be back with our third-place game, which will be the Chaffee Red Devils, the number 2 seed, the Westwood Baptist Eagles, the number 5 seed. We'll come back with this in about 10 minutes here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for: your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We are back at the 69th annual Oran Invitational Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our third place matchup features the number 5 seeded Westwood Baptist Eagles taking on the number 2 seed, the Chaffee Red Devils. Back along with my broadcast partner tonight, James Hodges. I am Jim Riker.
These two teams are each 1-1 in this tournament, having won their opening round games, then lost in the semifinals last night. They're each trying to bounce back tonight and salvage a winning record out of the OIT. Westwood Baptist, the two-time defending Missouri Christian state champions, defeated the Kelly Hawks in the opening round, then lost to the number 1 seeded Richland Rebels last night. The number 2 seeded Chaffee Red Devils knocked off the Scott County Central Braves 69-64 in the opening round before falling to the Bell City Cubs last night 52-43.
And these two teams really play different styles. I don't know. You know, to me, Westwood Baptist was a I didn't know anything about them, particularly hadn't seen them, and they are very much, James, almost a Princeton-style offense. They will work through Aiden Moore, their big center, at the free throw line a lot. He's a great distributor. They have 4 kids, Dodd, Barker, Vandover, and Moore, all of which are capable and need to score for them to win. They do not go deep. If they don't get in foul trouble, I would guess you would not see any substitutes whatsoever for them. So they're that kind of team. Where Chaffee, on the other hand, plays a lot of different kids and has got some nice size. You've got the 6'2 Fowler kid who's a sophomore, the junior Kobe Estes, that's a 6'2, and 6'5 Devin Best. So they've got a little size in there.
Yeah, obviously, Jim, I'm more familiar with the Chaffee Red Devils, having worked a lot of their games in the Scott Mississippi Conference at Eastbury High School. I am, however, familiar with Westwood Baptist. The Eastbury Eagles have played them the past several years. I know Coach Josh Hawley, not the politicians, another right. Josh Hawley. He's done a great job. I think he's the principal of the school. My youngest son Peyton played a little travel baseball with his oldest, who graduated last year, James Hawley. Right. He was a heck of an athlete, heck of a basketball player. So I do know, Jim, they've lost a lot of talent, but they are the two-time defending champions in the Christian schools. And coming out of Bluff, you got to think they draw a lot of good athletes from the Poplar Bluff area.
They do, and they're a well-coached team. They're very fundamentally sound. Like I said, they shoot the ball well. It'll be an interesting matchup. I think it'll come down to a little bit of pace of play and how well they've got some size, but how well they can match up physically with maybe a little stronger Chaffee, and it's certainly a deeper Chaffee team. So it'll be a good matchup tonight. If you missed the first one, it was the Oran Eagles 74-70 over the Kelly Hawks for the consolation championship. This, of course, our third place game, and then we've got the championship coming after it, the Richland Rebels and the Bell City Cubs. The number 5 Westwood Baptist Eagles are the number 5 seed. They'll be in their home white uniforms tonight with green numbers, and they will be. The Chaffee Red Devils are the number 2 seed. They're in their black uniforms with red numbers and white trim around that. So for Westwood Baptist, they will start like this. A 6-foot junior, number 10, Robbie Dodd. He's Coach Chris Dodd's son, I believe. Number 12, a 6'3 junior, Gage Barker. A 6-foot senior, number 14, Caleb Smith. A 6'3 junior, number 22, Cody Vandover. And a 6'5 junior in the middle, number 23, Andon Moore. They are coached by Josh Hawley and Chris Dodd. Start 4 juniors, so the future is certainly bright for them this year and next year.
Oh, absolutely. That's nice. 23 is a big boy.
He is a big kid. Big kid. Now for the Chaffee Red Devils, they'll start like this. A 6'2 sophomore number 1, Nolan Fowler. A 6'3 sophomore number 3, Roland Reichman. A 6'2 junior number 5, Kobe Estes. A 5'9 sophomore number 11, Dane McMullen. And a 5'9 senior number 33, Easton Fowler. And so they've got a little bit of size. They've also got Devin Best, a 6'5 senior on the bench. That will come off of there. He shoots the ball well. Should be an interesting, like I said, interesting matchup here. And I know that Chaffee would like to probably get a little tempo. Nolan Fowler was very impressive in the first game. Got shut down a little more last night. But should be a good matchup here as we've got Reichman and Moore to jump center.
Lloyd Rice tosses it up.
And it goes to the Chaffee Red Devils to start this one. McMullen with it. Off to Fowler. McMullen gets it back. He can shoot the 3 in the corner to Fowler. They get it inside to Reichman. It goes up off the glass and good. 2-0. And as we mentioned, the Eagles of Westwood Baptist really can't get in foul trouble. If they do, they're not very deep on their bench. Putting pressure on them, it's going to be a backcourt violation, and it is. Turnover on the Eagles. So 2-0 early on and a turnover. Westwood Baptist will play a 1-2-2 zone defense to start. Fowler in the corner to Easton Fowler. He'll take the 3 from the corner. Long, no good. Rebound by Barker.
Well, Reichman does a good job posting up there on the block, Jim, for the Red Devils.
Barker inside. Vandover with it. Back to Barker for 3. Off the mark, no good. Vandover with the tip. Moore with the rebound, but it's knocked away. Reichman gets it ahead to Easton Fowler. He pulls it back out and kicks it off to McMullen. McMullen will pull it out and they'll reset the offense here. Right side, then back to Fowler, cross to Reichman. Easton Fowler looks to get it in, can't. McMullen for the 3 from the top of the circle. Good. He shoots that 3 pretty well, and it's 5-0 Chaffee.
Yeah, he rattled that one in there, Jim, and got down quick.
Full court 2-2-1 press for the Red Devils. This was sort of an Achilles heel for Westwood, breaking the press, particularly in their first game. Dodd with it.
Well, Chaffee getting up and guarding here in the early going.
Inside, and we're going to have a travel on Dodd. It'll be a turnover and go right back to the Red Devils. Putting a little physical pressure on them, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. We're not seeing all the transition buckets that we saw the first game.
That is for sure.
Far.
Fowler, nothing inside there, so he goes back to Nolan Fowler. Fowler cut off there nicely. They get it to Reichman. He's going to try to post up inside. He goes up strong. No good. Rebound, no inside. Fowler, there's going to be a block, but a foul on Cody Vandover, I believe.
Yes.
That'll be the first team foul, and the first foul, of course, on Vandover, and it will send the 5'9 senior Easton Fowler to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, it's definitely the pace is slowed, and so is the crowd a little bit.
Yes, it is. For that last one.
Hopefully there'll still be some energy for this final one. Keep us going here.
Free throw just rims out, no good. The Chaffee crowd, the first 2 games have been fairly animated, so I figure they'll get into it here in a little bit. Free throw, no good. Rebound by Barker.
Just a short trip for the Red Devil faithful.
Ahead, Dobbs. He's going to be fouled. Be out of bounds to the Eagles. Foul is on Kobe Estes, his first. Dodd gets it out to Barker. Dodd open for 3. Jumper rims out, no good. Long rebound. Reichman runs it down. Gets it ahead to Easton Fowler. Fowler up top of the defense. In the corner to Reichman. He thought about the three, doesn't take it. Nolan Fowler will and knocks it down. He's got a nice rotation on the basketball, and it's 8-0.
Yeah, if you're Chaffee, you want to keep the pace going and try to keep the Eagles out here.
Vandover tries to get it inside. It's not there. It's a turnover. Estes up the floor. Fowler inside, goes up, gets it blocked. It's loose on the floor, tied up, and we'll have a jump ball, and it will go to Westwood Baptist. The Eagles still looking for their first points of the night. We're about 3.5 minutes into this ball game. And really, Westwood Baptist is not the kind of offense that's set up to get down and make a big comeback. They need to score here early. Moore to the basket, gets it blocked, and a jump ball. And that will then go to the Red Devils.
Yeah, Chaffee is in their 2-2-1 press.
The Eagles extend their defense just a little bit here. I mean, it's sort of a win for Westwood Baptist no matter what. They're playing ahead above their seed. And a three by Easton Fowler. And it's 11-0 for the Red Devils. And a timeout by Coach Josh Hawley. He'll take a 30-second one. So what are you seeing so far? What do the Eagles have to do to try to get some offense going?
Yeah, they're coming down, I think. First with them, as you mentioned before, they're not set up to run like the two teams previously and stuff like that. So, I mean, they're going to have to get some stops in the half court and maybe get down and get some transition buckets. I don't really see a sense of urgency, but maybe you push it up and try to get a quick transition bucket. And if you don't, you're going to have to move without the ball. And right now I'm not seeing them move too much, Jim, without the basketball.
Right. 0 for 3 shooting. It's only 3 shots they've even gotten off so far in the first 4 minutes of the ball game. 7 shots for the Red Devils to give you some idea there. So Westwood Baptist has the basketball, far side of the court. They will get it into Dodd. He runs their offense. It goes through him. 2-2-1 full court press still for the Red Devils. Dodd gets it across, picks up his dribble, sort of in a bad spot, but gets it off to Moore. In the corner, Vandover for 3. It's long, no good. Rebound taken down by Reichman. Fowler drives and kicks it back out. McMullen, short, no good. Rebound Dodd for the Eagles. He pushes it up quickly. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. It's up. It's good. And a blocking foul will be called on Dane McMullen.
Excellent job there, Jim, by Dodd. He blew past 2 Chaffee defenders on the left side, and then the last one tried to draw a charge. He went up strong and drew the foul. Great job.
Yeah, we talked last night. Robbie Dodd could play for a lot of teams, I think.
Yeah. But that's kind of what we said. Maybe you push it up and try to get some transition, not start attacking the basketball. They've got to do something different.
Absolutely. Free throw no good, 11-2 the score. That foul was on McMullen, his first, team foul number 2. Inside to Estes. He's going to be fouled there, and that'll be on Vandover, and that'll be his second already. Just got faked off of his feet there.
We saw it in the previous game with the big man wearing the white jersey getting in foul trouble early in the second half.
Oh, they gave that to Moore. My mistake, and good for Vandover. Absolutely. No question. Free throw, no good. I thought it was Vandover that was guarding him, but it was not. It was Moore.
They do look similar.
They do.
Could be brothers.
12-2. 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Moore down the lane. Nice pout. Reichman with the steal. 2-on-1 break. Fowler falls away. No good. Rebound by Barker. Ahead to Dodd. Tipped. Chaffee just being the aggressor right now.
Yeah, real nice play by Fowler, Nolan Fowler, real handsy, and he's the beneficiary on the offensive end.
And it's 14-2.
It's like Fisher Rose is getting ready to check in for Coach Josh Hawley.
Reichman with the steal. That foul will go on Barker, and the passing of Westwood Baptist right now just a little lackadaisical.
Yeah, I tell you what, this game's in danger of getting out of hand early here, so we'll see what kind of fight the Eagles have in them.
Roland Reichman to shoot 2 free throws. Barker's first foul. Free throw no good. Camden Little checks in, as does Fisher Rose for the Eagles. Little checked in for Easton Fowler of the Red Devils. Second free throw good. So 15-2 lead here for the Red Devils. Dodd with the only basket for Westwood Baptist. To Rose. He gets double teamed. Barker for 3. Off the mark, no good. Barker's been a pretty good shooter from the 3 in the first 2 games, but has been a little bit off tonight. In the corner to McMullen, inside to Estes, back out to McMullen. No, reset some offense with 2 minutes to go in the quarter.
Camden Little run the baseline there off the bench for Coach Josh Gebereau, trying to get open.
McMullen open for 3, off the mark, no good, tipped. And Rose is just gonna knock it out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Red Devils. Carson Clover, a 6'3" sophomore, checks in to replace Estes for the Red Devils. Inside, bad pass taken away by Barker. He's quickly down the floor for Westwood Baptist. He's going to take it to the basket, and it's going to be a charge on Gage Barker. His second. And team foul number 4. And quickly into the game will be Ethan Albin, a 5'9" sophomore guard for the Eagles.
So right now, Coach Hawley's giving up some size here. We'll see what these smaller players, if they bring some quickness to the table or some shooting ability.
Out. McMullen to Reichman in the lane, to Fowler. Stop, back out to McMullen. He drives down the lane. He goes up, no good. Rebound by Rose. Bad pass, Richmond takes it away. Good defense there by Van Dover. And off to Dodd, ahead to Moore. He puts it on the floor, kicks it back to Dodd. Bad pass stolen by McMullen. He goes down. He's going to be fouled there by Robbie Dodd. And that'll be the first, I believe, on Dodd, but the 5th team foul. And Dane McMullen.
Inside a minute here in the opening frame. Just got quiet all of a sudden.
It did. It was like for this free throw would win or lose the game, wasn't it?
Right, yeah, absolutely.
McMullen's got a second one. Easton Fowler set to check back in for the Red Devils. This one he makes. He'll come get a breather, and Easton Fowler will check in, as will Leighton Handback, I believe. Saw him play a little bit last night. It's 16-2.
They're good baseball players as well. You know, I make a lot of reference, but I coach baseball in the spring, so I see these kids a lot.
Bad pass, but Moore comes away with it. And Chaffee's had a good baseball program over the years.
Oh, for sure.
Dodd with a jumper, good. Robbie Dodd for 2, 16-4.
Nice touch by Dodd there.
Got the only 4 for Westwood Baptist. To Little, back to Fowler. Hand back, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Andon Moore. Back to Dodd now. Puts up a long shot at the buzzer. It's off the mark, so no good. So we're at the end of one, and it's been all Chaffee High School so far. It's the Red Devils 16, Westwood Baptist 4. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're back at Oran High School, 16-4 lead for the Chaffee Red Devils here in this consolation game at the end of one quarter. And it is Westwood Baptist 2 of 8 shooting the basketball tonight.
Yeah, I had some updates there from the Woodland tournament. Looks like Perryville versus Oak Ridge for the consolation. 68-84, Perryville won. Next game is 3rd and 4th between Greenville Bears and Leopold Wildcats.
So another, I forgot about the Woodland tournament even going on up there, another tournament. So four finals of tournaments around Southeast Missouri tonight. Lots going on, then some regular season contests as well. Albin gets tied up, and it'll belong to the Red Devils. And Gage Barker's going to check back in here. Nolan Fowler, the 6'2 sophomore. Devin Best in the ball game for the Red Devils.
When you can hear the sneakers squeaking, you know
it's
you
pretty
know
quiet.
It's quiet
Exactly right.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Fowler to Easton. Fowler up off, no good. Devin Best with the rebound. Puts it on the floor, and he's going to be called for a travel.
I could have made that call. You know, that was the
Yes.
easy one. He made it easy for us.
Caleb Smith checks back in, replacing Fisher Rose. Cross to Moore. Dodd open for three. Off the mark, no good. Caleb Smith, though, with the rebound. Kicks it back out to Barker. He puts it on the floor. Drives inside over Best. Up and good. 16-6.
Westwood in their 1-2-2 set up. They're just kind of sitting back there. Not very aggressive.
Fowler to Fowler here. Tries to get inside, does get inside the Best. He puts it on the floor, a little turnaround hook, no good. Taken away, and Camden Little comes out of there with it. Hand back for three, long, no good, to Caleb Smith of Westwood Baptist. Dodd up the floor quickly for them. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. Robbie Dodd for two more. He's got 6, and it's 16-8.
Yeah, he's definitely the catalyst for this Eagle team here, Jim. Barely going.
Fowler with the basketball. Easton Fowler for three, good from the corner. Easton Fowler, that's his second three. He's got 6, and it's 19-8. Moore with the catch, and he'll be fouled there.
I think they're going to give that to Leighton Handback.
Yeah, that is correct. It's first, team foul number 1 in the quarter.
Looks like Dane McMullen checking back in along with Nolan Reisman for Coach Josh Geberow.
Barker with it to Moore, just a little out of his reach, and Best comes away with it, kicks it off to Easton Fowler. Then to Nolan Fowler. Drives down the baseline, little 14-footer, no good, tipped. McMullen comes away with it, kicks it back out, Easton Fowler. Fowler again down the baseline to Best, bounces off the back of the backboard, so it'll be out of bounds.
Yeah, when you're that tall, Jim, you got to get a little creative, maybe a little sidearm pass there.
Exactly right. Into Dodd. Trying to get it across the timeline and does to Moore. Inside to Vandover. Good defense by McMullen, but he throws it right back to Vandover and then he gets it blocked. It's out of bounds and will stay with Chaffee. Will stay with the Westwood Baptist.
Yeah, nice hustle play by McMullen there. He's got a high motor.
In the corner to Dodd. Open for the three. Good. Robbie Dodd. He's got 9 of their 11, and it's 19-11.
Yeah, I'd have to say he could play for anybody in this tournament, I would think.
I would think so, too. Best turnaround jumper, way off the mark, no good. Barker with the rebound. Chance to cut the lead here for Westwood Baptist. Smith with the catch there in the corner. Vandover to Moore. Moore back out to Vandover. He'll take the three. Good. Cody Vandover for three, and it's all of a sudden a 5-point game, 19-14. And Coach Josh Drover's got to take the timeout.
Yeah, I think that's a good timeout there for Coach Govero.
19-14. It's a full timeout. We're going to take a break as well since it's a full timeout. It's 19 for Chaffee, 14 for Westwood Baptist. We'll be back here in 30 seconds. Oh, I just see Lloyd Rice say no, it's actually a 30-second timeout. They're confusing me here, so we'll just keep it right here for now. And James, I know you've watched East Prairie a lot, and then South Penn the game. How's that going to match up tonight?
South Penn has a little guard. Don't recall his name, but definitely a really nice-looking player. I think maybe whoever comes out of that game tonight will be looking good at the seeds as we get closer to Christmas, along with the winter here tonight. You just never know how those seed meetings are going to go. But
right.
It's really going to look good on a coach's resume when they come in and talk about their team when it comes time to seed these area Christmas tournaments here, Jim.
You're exactly right. Yeah, matter of fact, the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament is 20 days away, but you don't have to wait that long to get your first taste of that event. 1 week from tomorrow, Saturday the 14th at 11 o'clock, we'll have the live seat announcement show with me, Jim Riker, and Bobby Alford, along with Andrew Moore and David Jenkins from the SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave podcast. There'll also be an appearance by your favorite public address announcer personality, Joe Northern. So join us at 11 o'clock on the 14th on Aycorp Sports on YouTube.
What's up, Joe and David, if you're listening out there? Two good guys there, along with, and Bobby, too. Don't want to leave him out.
Absolutely right. Rice been up and good. Hope Bobby's doing okay. He had some surgery on Wednesday, and hopefully he is recovering nicely. He'll be back with us in just a little bit for that seed show. Dodd, bad pass out of bounds.
Actually didn't get out of bounds, but
yeah,
Lloyd Rice kept it from it. Couldn't get out of the way fast enough.
Lloyd slowing down in his old age a little bit. Easton Fowler with the basketball. He's got a couple of threes for the Red Devils already tonight. Gets it up top of the circle. Bad pass taken away by Barker. Good hands by Barker. Off to Dodd. Picks up his dribble and gives it off to Moore at the free throw line. Back to Dodd. He'll take a quick three. Rims out, no good. Went down and came back out. Estes with the rebound.
Great job crashing the boards by Kobe Estes for the Red Devils.
Fowler for three more. Short this time, no good. Back out. Nolan Fowler to the basket, up, no good. Up blocked in there by Vandover, and Barker comes away with it for the Eagles. Cross court to Dodd. Jumper up and good. Gage Barker with two, and it's 21-16. 5-point game.
Like Camden, yeah.
Camden Little is set to check in here with 2:34 to go in the first half. Chaffee jumped out to an 11-0 lead, and now we've got it down to Westwood Baptist down to 5, 21-16. This is the pace that Westwood Baptist certainly wants to play. Fowler across McMullen. Reichman into Estes. He goes up off the glass and good. Kobe Estes for 2. Dodd with it in the backcourt. Across to Moore. Barker for 3. It's long, no good. Rebound. That's going to be a foul, I believe, on Reichman over the back of Caleb Smith. And then go out of bounds to the Eagles. Seven-point lead for the Eagles, or for the Red Devils. Dodd for 3. Good. Robbie Dodd with another 3. He can shoot the ball now.
Did they have an all-tournament team for this tournament?
I don't know, but if not, if there is, he needs to make it. I guarantee it.
For sure.
He's got 12 of the 19. Easton Fowler with it. McMullen for 3. It's off the mark. No good. Tipped. And it'll stay with the Red Devils.
Yeah, Lloyd Rice was all over that call. He was kind of...
Good job of officiating there between the two of them to make sure the call gets right.
Yeah, that's what you want to see is there's 3 guys work together. See Richard Trout over there. He's starting to be a veteran official.
Yeah. Gonna have a foul, a little handsy there. That's gonna go on Moore. That'll be his second. 1:15 to go here in the first half. McMullen inbounds, and it's a bad pass, and it's a steal. Moore gets it across to Barker. Chance to cut into this 4-point lead. Smith with it to Moore. Barker loses it, gets it back to Dodd. Vandover drives into the lane, loses it to McMullen. Quickly down the floor, nice give off to Little. It's fouled there by Robbie Dodd. And that will send Camden Little to shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, I think he disagrees with it. Maybe he got him with the body there, but
I don't think Little probably likes this end of the floor. That's twice now on this end of the floor going for layups tonight, and then once last night got just hammered going for a layup. So first one is good.
Well, at least the paramedics are hanging out on this end in case he needs to visit a guy.
Second free throw is also good by Cam Little. Nolan Fowler checks in. He's going to replace Easton Fowler with 53 seconds to go in the half. Big 53 seconds, though, for Westwood Baptist. They just can't let this get away, give up a couple baskets or something after they fought so hard to get back in it.
Oh. I got away with
that. May have, yeah. Vandover with it, kicks it out. Barker for 3, off the mark, no good. Out to McMullen. 36 seconds to go.
Little calling for it on the left side.
Out to McMullen. They'll reset here with 27 seconds to go, and they may play for one shot.
Little ran the baseline. He's trying to spot up over there on the right side. Oh, he's open.
They get it in the corner to Little. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Caleb Smith with the rebound. I don't think Coach Govero really wanted to see that shot go up so quickly. Barker inside to Moore. He goes up. It's good. And he'll be fouled with 9/10 of a second left.
Now you see why Coach Govero, he's talking a little there.
Exactly right.
He's trying to play for the last shot. And now you got a chance for Westwood to close within 3 points here.
Absolutely. And then Moore to shoot the free throw. His first points tonight. Up and off the mark, no good. And that's going to be it. But at halftime, the Westwood Baptist Eagles have narrowed it down from at one point, I think, a 16-point lead down to 4 at halftime. It is 25 for Chaffee, 21 for Westwood Baptist. We'll be back here in about 7 minutes or so with the first half statistics and the second half of this consolation game from the Oran Invitational Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We are back at Oran High School, about 2.5 minutes to go here before the start of the second half, and it's a 25-21 lead for the Chaffee Red Devils. Number 2 seed over the number 5 seed Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles. Jim Riker and James Hodges along with you. And James, we got some stats there from the first half. Not a lot of scoring or anything, but let's see what it is.
Yeah, for the Westwood Baptist Eagles, they're being led by number 10, Robbie Dodd with 12 points. Gage Barker with 4. 3 points by Cody Vandover. 2 by Andon Moore, for a grand total of 21. So just comparing with the first game, the scoring's way down. Looks like Westwood is shooting 47% from the field. 2-point percentage is 85%. And from three-point land, they're hitting 1 out of 4 at 25%. So not much offense going so far, even though they've closed the gap here.
And for the Chaffee Red Devils, they go like this.
For the Red Devils, looks like 5 points from Nolan Fowler, 2 by Camden Little, 6 by Nolan Reichman, 2 by Kobe Estes, 4 by Dane McMullen, 6 by Easton Fowler, for a grand total of 25 and a 4-point lead. They're shooting only 33% from the field, 33% 2. And from 3. So, again, like I said, not much to talk about as far as that. We'll see if the pace stays kind of the same way, Jim. I don't know.
Yeah, 12 twos and 12 threes, equal distribution, but you got to make better than 33% from inside the arc, no question.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're a number 2 seed in this tournament. We'll see. I'm sure Coach Gebber's been around a long time, and like I said, it's not his first rodeo. I'm sure he coached him up and had some words of wisdom. So we'll see how Chaffee comes out second half in compared to Westwood.
Down at Gideon tonight in the 7th place game, it was the Delta C7 squad beating the Gideon Bulldogs 85-82 in the final there. So Delta C7 gets a win in that tournament, and the championship down there tonight is the Biggie, the East Prairie South Pim game, and that should be a really, really good one. We're all looking forward to see how that shapes out, because you mentioned it earlier, that really will have some major bearing probably in the seedings at the Bloomfield Christmas tournament.
I think so. I mean, your top 4 seeds, a lot of the teams in that tournament, you're going in the order: South Pim, East Prairie, Hayti, Kennett, you got Portage on there, so a lot of those, they're going to have some say-so. It looks like the Woodland tournament 3rd place game, at the end of the first quarter, it's the Leopold Wildcat at 16 and the Greenville Bears 11. Jim, take us away for the second half here.
All right, so here we are in the second half, a 4-point game. Dodd with the basketball for Westwood Baptist. They kick it out to Barker, right side, Vandover for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Easton Fowler, and Robbie Dodd's going to pick up his 3rd foul right there to start the second half.
And that could come into play. Now you can't be aggressive. Looks like Coach Hawley's going to trust him to play with 3, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and his game is a little bit get the ball to the basket too, so you got to be careful to not draw that charge. You're exactly right. McMullen for the Red Devils. To Nolan Fowler. Same starting 5 for both teams on the floor here to start the second half. Reichman looks in the corner to Easton Fowler. It's going to be long for 3, but it's run down by Estes. And he kicks it out to McMullen, to Nolan Fowler. Easton Fowler drives inside, and that's going to be a foul on Caleb Smith, I believe, on Roland Reichman, and it will be the second team foul, the first one on Smith, but it sends Reichman to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. Reichman, the 6'3" sophomore, up and good. That gives him 7 already tonight with 3 rebounds. Leading scorer right now for the Red Devils. Second one up, and that's also good. Hits the back of the rim, bounces back to the front, and goes in. 27-21. Moore gets it through the press, kicks it to Vandover. Vandover for the layup, up and good. Broke the press that time nicely.
He's kind of directing traffic coming back there. Looks like they're 1-2-2.
With really only playing 5 kids, you probably don't play a whole lot of man-to-man. McMullen on the long skip pass, no good. Estes with the rebound. He goes up and good. Kobe Estes with the basket.
Well, it's a strong post move there, Jim, on the interior by Estes.
Moore to Dodd. And across to Barker. Moore to free throw line. Good fake. Drives inside. Goes up. And it is good. Nice touch by the big guy.
A little gamesmanship as he gave a little two-hand push there.
Yeah. 29-25. Reichman in the corner. Fowler drives on the baseline. Goes up and goes over the big guy, up and good. Fowler only 5'9", gets the basket.
Pace starting to speed up here.
Yeah, it is.
See if it continues.
Vandover to Moore. Bad pass, a weak pass there, and just goes loose on the floor. It's still loose. Be tied up, and will go to Chaffee. So Nolan Fowler will take that on the far side of the court. 6-point lead for the Red Devils, 31-25. Good try by Barker. Gives one of the fans a big hug there as he goes into the bleachers.
He did.
McMullen with the basketball for the Red Devils. One thing I've sort of noticed with Chaffee, they don't have that traditional sort of point guard kind of guy. It's a little point guard by committee. Moore with the basketball. Puts it on the floor, gets fouled. And that will go, I think, on McMullen. We'll see if it's on McMullen or Fowler. No, it's on Nolan Fowler. A block. His second. Team foul number 1. Dodd with it. Drives through. Missed Vandover inside there. Moore with it up top, and that's going to be McMullen. Gets him on the arm. And the one thing I would advise Mr. Moore from Westwood Baptist is he needs to get on the weights a little bit. He needs to get stronger.
He does, yeah.
If he's stronger with the basketball, I mean, he's got some great opportunities up there at that free throw line. He just needs to get a little stronger with it. Dodd drives inside, goes up for the layup, up, misses the shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. Pulls it out of there, comes all the way out, gets it off to Barker. Or to Vandover, Vandover for 3. It's long, no good. Tip. Moore right there for the putback, up and good. And then Moore for 2.
Great job by Moore there on the backside. Offensive boards.
McMullen in the corner to Easton Fowler. Saw McMullen knock one of those threes down from out about that volleyball line last night. He's capable of shooting it. Inside, good read there by Barker to knock it out of bounds.
Coach Devereux calling a set play here for his Red Devils as they inbound underneath.
And it's stolen by Dodd. 2-on-1 break. McMullen behind him, but he gets it off to Barker, up and good. Good job once again by Robbie Dodd leading that offense.
Runs the floor well.
31-29 now to a 2-point game. Right side, Reichman. Screen set for Fowler. Kicks it in the corner, McMullen. Nolan Fowler for three, good. Sophomore Nolan Fowler with the three, and it's 34-29.
Nice stroke from the perimeter.
Fowler's got 8. Good catch there by Vandover to Moore. Gets it off to Smith, up and missed the shot, but Andon Moore right there to put it back in, up and good.
Again on the backside, Andon Moore. Looks like Coach Devereaux's going to put a big man. He's going to send him to check in. Looks like Devin Best, 6'5".
Easton Fowler with it. To Reichman, back to Fowler. Fowler with it, down the baseline, no good. Barker with the rebound. Ahead to Dodd, inside to Moore. Little turnaround jumper, short, no good. McMullen with the rebound.
2 on 3.
Takes it to the basket, tries to go over Moore, can't, and we'll have a jump ball, and it will go back to Westwood Baptist. Devin Best checks in to replace Kobe Estes for the Red Devils. Full court pressure now by the Red Devils, and that's going to be a hold. Could have been an offensive foul there, but it's going to be a hold call on McMullen, Dane McMullen. And it'll go out of bounds to the Eagles.
Looks like Camden Little's getting ready to check back in.
Dodd tries to break the double team. He does, kicks it off in the corner to Vandover, and he's going to be called for a travel. Couldn't, sort of mishandled the pass, and that caused him to travel. Little checks in for McMullen, who's got 3 fouls. Reichman, nice pass to Best. He goes up off the glass, no good. Off of Dodd, out of bounds, will stay with the Red Devils. 2:08 to go here in the third quarter. Our next one is the championship game, the Richland Rebels and the Bell City Cubs. Should be a good one there. Good hands by Moore. They saw Nolan Fowler in there, but too good of hands by Moore. To Moore. Right side to Barker. Back to Dodd. Puts it on the floor. Drives inside. Kicks it in the corner to Barker for 3. Off the mark. No good. Dodd with the offensive board. Inside. Good look to Moore. Up and good.
Yeah, he's pretty stout there on both sides of the basket there underneath on the boards.
Moore now in double figures with 10. 34-33. Inside to Best. He goes up off the glass and good. Devin Best with the basket. 36-33.
Checkmate. Nice move.
Ahead to Smith. 2-on-1 break. He pulls it back out to Dodd. Dodd splits the defense once again. Takes it all the way to the basket. Gets it blocked. But he'll shoot 2 free throws as that foul will go on, I believe, Reichman. Yes.
Yeah, he just kind of came over with the hack over the top there.
Second foul on Reichman. 4th team foul. Minute 6 to go here in the quarter. That'll be Dodd's free throw. Good. Dodd with 13 now for the Eagles. Chance to make it a 1-point game. Up and good. Nice rotation on that shot, too.
He did. Good backspin, good flick of the wrist.
Cross to Nolan Fowler. 55 seconds to go in the quarter. Easton Fowler for three. Long, no good. Chance to take the lead for Westwood Baptist to be their first lead of the night if they could get it. Dodd gets it stolen, but it's going to be off the foot and out of bounds. Will go back to Westwood Baptist. And I think Robbie Dodd was saying, somebody might want to help me out a little bit here.
Yeah, he's kind of talking to Caleb Smith right now. We've got a necklace coming off.
Yeah, I think so.
Coach Altermeyer, that's the Chaffee's head football coach there with the assistants. He's Lloyd Rice
said, hey, let's speed it up or let's put a sub in, one of the two.
Yeah,
and he will put a sub in here. He'll put Kobe Estes back in. Dodd in the backcourt. Gets it up to Moore. He breaks through, gets it ahead to Vandover. Vandover goes up over Best, misses the shot, no good. Rebound out to Little now. Little pulls it back out with 15 seconds to go. Best will take the three, good. Devin Best for three. He's a good shooter from outside there. 39-35. They get it into Dodd. 3 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Dodd's going to get a three off at the buzzer. Just off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of three. It's turned into a good game. It is the Chaffee Red Devils 39, the Westwood Baptist Eagles 35. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back with the fourth quarter here on Aycorp Sports. We're back at Oran High School. It's 39-35. The Chaffee Red Devils with the lead over Westwood Baptist. And any other scores you've got?
Yeah, I do have an update from Woodland this evening. A halftime score in the third place game. It's Leopold extending their lead to 10 points. They're up on Greenville Bears 29-19 for the Leopold Wildcats. Again, that's from Woodland Championship night.
That's the third place game up there, correct?
It is,
All
yes.
right. So the ball will belong to Chaffee to start the fourth quarter here. They have a 4-point lead. And the basketball. Nolan Fowler kicks it in the corner to Little, back out to Fowler. Nice steal there by Moore. Gets it off to Vandover and it hit the backboard and it'll go back to Chaffee. Well, we've seen two of that in this game.
We have on each end.
That's right, one on each end. That's right. Mullen gets it in. Oh, Dodd almost picked up number 4 there. Good ball movement. Best with it. Step back to Little. Goes right side to McMullen.
Yeah, they're respecting Best out on the perimeter now. They're getting out and contesting. Cubs fans filing in here.
It's been a while since the Bell City team has been as good as it is this year. I think there's a lot of excitement there. This Chaffee team, as will Bell City, play in the Cape Christmas tournament when that comes around here. Best with the basketball, and it's a bad pass, steal by Dodd. He brings it down. Nothing doing, so he just holds it up and kicks it off. Moore with it. Backdoor to Dodd. He goes up, he traveled. Yep, slid a foot a little bit there, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, I think he was looking for the foul, but he's not much of an argument. Looks like Coach Hawley's going to take a timeout here, Jim.
Yeah, talk it through a little bit. We'll see if it's a full or a 30. It is a full, so we're going to take a break with 6:50 to go here in the ball game. It's 39-35, Chaffee with the lead. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We are back at the 69th annual Oran Invitational Tournament. This is the consolation game, and it's a 4-point lead right now for the Chaffee Red Devils. It's 39-35, and James, the Westwood Baptist Eagles have just got the pace sort of the way they've wanted all night to be able to get back in the ball game.
Yeah, Aiden Moore, like I said, he's doing his part on the inside, Dodd on the outside, and shapes up to be a exciting final 6 minutes and change here, Jim.
Little with it, knocked away, and a steal by Dodd. Gets it back from Moore and will bring it across. Westwood Baptist got down early 11-0 and has never been able to crawl back to the lead. They got it within one time. That's where they've been. Dodd for three, off the mark, no good. Little with the rebound. 5-on-4 for the Red Devils. McMullen down the baseline, kicks it out. Reichman for two, no good. Rebound by Moore. Pulls it out of there to Dodd. Chaffee 13 of 38 shooting the basketball tonight. He thought Vandover was gonna go out. Vandover went in, and it's a turnover. Easton Fowler checks in, Camden Little checks out. So still a 4-point game. Neither team scored here in the fourth quarter. No fouls on either team so far in this quarter. Fowler's got to do something with it, and finally does, and gets it back in the corner to Best, right through his hands and out of bounds.
I think he was thinking about shooting that shot before he caught the pass. Jim.
Absolutely right. I think it was already out of his hands shooting it. You're exactly right.
That happens, unfortunately.
Barker across to Vandover. He brings it across the timeline, picks up his dribble, and then a bad pass. Just gives away, and then Dodd's going to pick up his fourth. Someone they can ill afford to lose for sure.
Yeah, if they want to have a chance to come back and finish this thing, they're going to need number 10 out on the floor.
Yes, they are. Well, they've got him as 2. We've got him as 4. I believe 4 is right, probably.
Yeah.
McMullen with the basketball. Kicks it off to Nolan Fowler all the way to the basket, and then gives it up to Dodd. It's a 1-on-2 break, up for Dodd, up and good. He just took it to the basket. It's a 2-point game. 39-37.
Dodd trying to will the Eagles to victory here.
Dodd with 16 of his team's 37. They bring it back out and reset in the corner to Best. Five-out offense here for the Red Devils. Everybody on the 3-point line. Now Best goes down low and he kicks back out. And now Westwood just chasing the basketball a little bit. We're going to have a foul on Barker, and that will go out of bounds to the Red Devils. Barker's third. Mullen walks it up for the Red Devils. They've extended their defense a little bit here. Having 6'2" out there at that guard with Fowler certainly helps.
Yeah.
Cross court to Best. to Reichman.
Saved that one.
He did. He was cutting in, and the pass came to him. He had to go back and get it. To Reichman again.
Coach Gubbery seems satisfied. That's what he wants here.
Mullen, best open for the three. Good. Boy, they took a minute off the clock and got the shot they wanted.
See what happens when you catch the ball first?
Yeah, it is amazing. To Dodd. 5-point game, 42-37. Moore. Barker. 14-footer off the mark, no good. Off of Caleb Smith. Could have been an over the back possibly, but no call, and it'll go back to the Red Devils.
Jim, just go back real quick, that shot by Best, I could tell that was going in the way when it came out of his hand, that it just looked solid.
Now a 5-point lead with 2:45 to go. Fowler kicks it off to Reichman. At some point, they'll have to try to foul here and get to the free throw lines. They've only given up 2. Best loses it. Oh, tries a bad shot there. No reason for that. Moore kicks it off to Dodd. Dodd tries to drive past Fowler, can't, and kicks it out to Vandover. Good catch. Barker with it, back to Vandover, and he gets hit to Barker, and we're going to call a walk.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Maybe just shuffled his feet.
I guess, yeah, I didn't see it either.
Official was right on it, though. Coach Holly's going to take a 30-second here, Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was looking for a foul on Vandover there when he got hit, and that pass came to him, but it's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here, 42-37. So what do you do, James? You know, you've got to at some point, you got to score here, but you also got to get the ball back. At what point how do you go about fouling?
I think they're good right here, but they cannot just sit back like they did and let Best get a look, whether it be on the perimeter or underneath. I mean, I think you have to take some chances here, Jim. I think you have to go for some steals, and then when the clock keeps ticking, then you're going to have to go for some fouls. But right now, I mean, you cannot sit back and just let the game just keep ticking away from if you want to have a chance to win.
You'll have to. You've got Dodd with 4 and Barker with 3. Those are probably your 2 best 3-point shooters. So you got to let your fouls be picked up by probably Moore and Smith and Vandover, I would guess.
Yeah, and they've only they played 6, 7 guys or not?
Yeah, so they've played 7, but just a few minutes. Basically, this 5 is it. Chaffee with the basketball. They try to trap. He gets around it, then gets it out to Reichman. And you've got Barker. That's the thing. You've got Barker and Dodd out there at the top. Barker's going to pick up his 4th and the 3rd team foul. Inbounds to McMullen. Right side to Best, and they just kick it back out.
Yeah, I think now you're going to have to get up and guard.
McMullen, he kicks it back out to Reichman. Oh, bad pass and just out of bounds. Off of Vandover.
Had an opportunity.
Reichman, good job here, Chaffee, of really running clock off. They got this 5-point lead with about 3 minutes left in the game and have really done a nice job of running it off. An aggressive defense is not really Westwood Baptist's. Barker and Dodd both saying, I can't foul because I've got 4. And there you go.
Yeah, that's something that has to be addressed in the huddle. I'm sure Coach Hawley did, but
right.
Sometimes when you're dealing with teenagers, the message doesn't
exactly right.
come across.
It hits a head that may be a little hard there. You can't tell.
Right.
Rose and Albin check in, so they can foul now. And he can't get attention.
Oh my goodness.
Fouls on Rose. That could have been called intentional. Probably you got to at least look like you're going for the basketball, if nothing else.
Yeah, that young man's a senior. That's something that I'm sure Coach Holly's worked on in practice, but he's kind of.
Yeah, he's saying reach across, do something. Now here we go. I would say you've got to get Dodd and Barker back in right here. 6-point game. Rose and Albin check out. Nolan Fowler's free throw up, and he hit them both. And a 30-second timeout by the Red Devils. They've still got 3 left. 1:01 left, 44-37. At the end of one quarter in Dexter, it is Dexter 27, Malden 7.
Saw the Bearcats had a nice win against the Charleston Blue Jays.
They did. They go into that SEMO Conference tournament next week, seeded 8, but pretty much anybody 5 through 9, I think, are all sort of throw them in a hat and pull the name out, type of thing. So, but a win over Charleston, a win over Malden would certainly help their seeding at the Christmas tournament, no question. And considering their kids have only, 3 of their starters were football players, so they've only practiced for about 7 or 8 days now. So, that's not a bad thing for them.
Yeah, I can speak from experience from times gone by that being in basketball shape and football shape are different.
2 different animals completely, right. both shape and mindset,
Yes.
7-point game here with a minute to go in the ball game. Dodd with the ball to Barker. Back to Dodd. Nice job of pressure by the Red Devils and a steal.
Somebody turned out the lights.
Yep. They're back on.
Well, they're definitely not shooting the lights out in this game.
No, they are not. They are not. Not with these stats. Goes out of bounds. The officials blew the whistle, of course, when that happened, and Chaffee will have the basketball.
Must have been somebody down there.
Yeah, somebody. I think he leaned up against it. Yeah. We've got a hold there, and that will go on Vandover, I believe. That will shoot 2 free throws by Roland Reichman. Easton Fowler to shoot free throws. Up and good. Fowler's had a nice night. He's got 9. Really even distributed scoring here for the Red Devils. Fowler leads with 10, but Easton Fowler also with 10. 8 for Reichman, 8 for Best, so really nice distribution. 46-37. 41 seconds to go. Moore with it. Back to Dodd. Got the dribble a little high. To Barker, good catch, but they can't get a shot off here like they need to.
Chaffee knows who the shooters are.
Right.
It's no secret.
Dodd turnaround is no good. Jump ball, or we're going to have a foul. A jump ball, and it will stay with Westwood Baptist.
But they are running out of time.
Yes, they are. Got to get a quick basket here. They're down 9. Out to Moore. Vandover will take the 3. Off the mark, no good. McMullen with the rebound. No real reason to foul now, and Coach Hawley calls him off.
Oh, he just teed up the system. Yeah. I saw him chirping there earlier. Richard Trout was talking to him, so.
That's one, unless it's really bad, though, you might let go in a game that they're just trying to run the clock out on.
Yeah.
Free throw up and good. Coach Hawley asking, I think, for something. Second one is good, and I'll go out of bounds. (48-37). Go into Chaffee, and the clock will just run out here. And Chaffee will finish third place here in the Oran Invitational Tournament. Go 2-1 in the tournament. Westwood Baptist will finish fourth with a 1-2 record here. They go to drop to 5-2 on the season. It's a 48-37 win for the for the Chaffee Red Devils. Let's look at some scoring.
Looks like for Westwood here, 16 points for Robbie Dodd, 6 for Gage Barker, 5 for Cody Vandiver. Andon Moore with 10 points to round out 37, 42% from the field, 65 from the 2 points, and 3-point only 16%. So you're not going to win too many shooting like that, Jim.
And for the Chaffee Red Devils. Let's see here real quick.
For the Chaffee Red Devils, 10 points by Nolan Fowler, 2 by Camden Little, 8 Roland Reichman, 10 by Devin Best, 4 by Kobe Estes, 4 by Dane McMullen, 10 by Easton Fowler, for a grand total of 48 points. Chaffee shot 35% only from the field, 31% from two-point land, and 38% from three. So again, got the win, but not the shooting we saw first game tonight.
Certainly not. So, well, we're getting set for our championship game. Both teams on the floor, as you see, the Richland Rebels, the number 1 seed, and the Bell City Cubs, the number 3 seed. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back in about 10 or 11 minutes with the pregame and then the action here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family. We care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Welcome back. It's time for the championship game of the 69th annual Oran Invitational Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our championship final pits the number 1 seeded Richland Rebels against the number 3 seed Bell City Cubs. Once again, I'm Jim Riker alongside my partner James Hodges, ready to crown a champion here at the Oran Invitational Tournament.
Jim, it has been a great tournament. 11 games in 4 days, with the majority of those games decided by less than 10 points. These two teams each had impressive wins last night in the semifinals. The number 1 seeded Rebels dominating Westwood Baptist Eagles 72-37, and the Bell City Cubs defeating the number 2 seeded Chaffee Red Devils by 9 points, 52-43.
Yeah, both teams with impressive wins last night. And Gary Tilley, the offensive star for the Richland Rebels, even though there was enough to go around, but Tilley's had 2 big games so far.
Yeah, I remember Tilley from covering the Bloomfield Christmas tournament last year with Aycorp. He's a nice-looking player there, so he's going to be a force for any team that they come up against.
In Bell City, Cale Richardson really plays well, the 6'3 junior, as well as Juan Hernandez. The 5'9 junior can really score the basketball as well. Just some other scores from around the area. Down at Gideon, Delta C7 wins 85-82 over Gideon. Zenith Hornersville 72-41 over Portageville. Holcomb 51-45 over Clarkton at the Campbell tournament. Twin Rivers 56-43 over Bloomfield at that same tournament. Perryville 84-68 over Oak Ridge. And for I noticed the Dexter Bearcats were up 40-15 at halftime over the Malden Green Wave. And you had a Leopold score as well, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like after 3, just got to update him, but Leopold was up 40-35 over the Greenville Bears. Looks like the Greenville Bears pulled out a win 48-47 for 3rd place up at Woodland. So
wow, big comeback.
Sounds like quite the game.
Absolutely. So we are having a little recognition here. I tell you what, we're going to take a quick break here, and then we'll bring it right back with starting lineups and the play-by-play of the championship game here from the Oran Invitational Tournament.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We are back at Oran High School for this championship game of the Oran Invitational Tournament. The number 1 seeded Richland Rebels, the number 3 seed Bell City Cubs. Jim Riker and James Hodges set to bring you the action here. We've had 2 good ones tonight. In the 5th place game, the Oran Eagles defeated the Kelly Hawks, and in the 74-70, and in the last game, the 3rd place game, the winner was the Chaffee Red Devils over the Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles. The Bell City Cubs will be in their black uniforms tonight with red numbers, trimmed in red down the side, red popping. And the Rebels will be in their home whites with the red numbers and the red piping on them. So both teams ready. And we will go like this for starting lineups. For the Bell City Cubs, Juan Hernandez, a 5'9 junior, number 1. A 6'2 junior, number 3. Number 23, Kale Richardson, a 6'3 junior. Number 3, Logan Pikey, a 6'2 junior. We're alternating here, as you can see, the introduction. So Hayden Connor, a 5'9 junior, and Hunter Sanders, a 5'8 senior for the Richland Rebels. Carol Richardson, a 6'3 junior for the Bell City Cubs. Gary Tilley, a 6'4 junior, number 12 for the Richland Rebels. Dawson Loomis, a 6'2 senior, number 34 for the Bell City Cubs. 6'3 senior, number 23, Tucker Hughes for the Richland Rebels. And number 35, Baylor F-Tink, a 5'11 senior for the Bell City Cubs. And the final starter for Richland, 6'1 senior, number 24, Eric Williams. Bell City is coached by Luke Bitchler, assisted by Peyton Maddox. Richland coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie Depew. So we are just about set to go. A little size advantage, James, for Richland. Maybe a little experience advantage as well, as these Richland kids, of course, won district last year and won a sectional game, got to the quarterfinals of the state before they were beaten. So they've got a lot of experience going on.
Yep.
So we are set here. It'll be Tucker Hughes and Carol Richardson to jump center for this, to start this one tonight. We are set to go, and here it is. Richland with the basketball to start. Sanders with it off to Connor. Man-to-man defense, I believe. We'll see here for it is man-to-man for the Cubs, I believe. Hughes in the lane. Goes up with the jumper off the glass and good. Tucker Hughes for 2.
Yeah, Richland off to a quick start here, Jim.
1-2-2 press for Richland. F-Tink gets in the corner to Richardson. He's had a couple of nice games, Carol Richardson has. Pikey shot it well yesterday. Jumper up, Lomas up and good. We're tied at 2. Sanders brings it across.
Bell City has some thick kids there.
They do.
Mercy.
We've talked about there were a couple good tight ends out on that floor right there.
Sure.
If they had a football team.
Well, I know Richardson's a heck of a baseball player.
Well, he was the one I really thought about would be a great tight end with his size. He's quickly up the floor with it and kicks it off to F-Tink. Then to Juan Hernandez. F-Tink guarded by Connor. Tilly has drawn the attention. It's a 2-3 zone for the Rebels. F-Tink kicks it to Hernandez. He has shot the three really well. Hernandez is left-handed, does a nice job. Pikey will take the three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Gary Tilly. Out to Sanders, quickly down the floor of the Rebels. Cross court to Connor. He's open, wide open for three. Good. Hayden Connor for three, and it's 5-2.
Yeah, the Cubs just let him have that one. So we'll see if they close out on him here.
Well, that's the problem with Richland. They've got 5 kids out there who can put the ball in the basket. F-Tink will take the three. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, Eric Williams. Back to Sanders. Kicks it in the corner to Tilly for three. And that's money if he gets it over there.
Well, they don't waste time getting shots up there.
They do not. F-Tink off to Richardson. 15-foot jumper, long, no good. Lomas with the rebound up and good. Offensive board, and it's 8-4.
Yeah, good job cleaning up Richardson there on the backside.
Williams with it. Kicks it in the corner. Back out. Connor for three. Off the mark this time, no good. Richardson with the rebound. Pikey tries to go in, loses it. It's run down, though, by the Cubs. Back out to Hernandez. Just a straight 2-3 zone for the Rebels. Hernandez in the corner, left-handed three, good. He can really shoot it, and it's 8-7.
Rattled it in. You're right, nice looking shot by that young man.
Gary Tilly with the ball, kicks it off to Sanders.
Cubs in their man-to-man defense here.
Sanders inside to Tucker Hughes. He gets cut off nicely. Turnaround jumper, no good. Cale Richardson with the rebound for Bell City. Hernandez will bring it up. Coach Bixley wants him to get up the floor. Hernandez gets it, tries to get it inside, knocked out of bounds by Tucker Hughes. Will go back to the Cubs.
Coach Bixler getting it, relaying his set play in.
Just under 4 minutes to go here in the first. 8-7, Richland with the lead. F-Tink straightaway three, just short, no good. Rebound by Gary Tilly, out to Sanders. Behind the back, drives to the basket. He goes up and no good. Ball's loose, still loose. Sanders comes away with it. To Connor, wide open for three, doesn't take it. To Williams, inside to Tilly, knocked away.
Yeah, if you're Williams, you want to lead him over on the other side. You kind of let him on the defensive side there, Jim.
Hernandez with it to F-Tink. F-Tink, bad pass there. It's taken away by the Rebels. Tried to force it to a spot that wasn't there. Connor with it. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Connor top of the circle. To Williams. Back to Williams, and we're going to have a reach-in foul on the Cubs. It's going to go on, I believe, Cale Richardson, his first. Tilly to inbounds. Sanders open for three, net. And it's 11-7. You've got a number of kids who can shoot the three on that Richland team.
Yeah. So Richland, their 1-2-2 trap there.
Hernandez with it. Pikey Quick ball movement. Hernandez for three. It's going to be short. Rebound Lomas. Kicks it back out to F-Tink. Richardson goes to the basket. Goes up. Good defense there by Tucker Hughes. He comes down with it for the Rebels. Richland runs their offense here against the man-to-man defense. Hughes way up top to Tilley. Back to Hughes. Kicks it in the corner to Sanders. Up and long, no good. Gary Williams there, but go off of Bell City and will go back to Richland.
Yeah, it went off his
good.
head.
Once again, great job of officiating.
It is. You want to get it right.
Absolutely.
I thought it went off his head.
I thought it did too.
Yeah.
I thought it went off of Gary Williams' head, but I wasn't sure. But that was a really good job of officiating to help each other out there and get the right call. Off of Sanders, out of bounds. We'll go back to Bell City. Pikey with it. Logan's a 6'2" junior for the Bell City Cubs. He gets it back. He'll take the three off the mark. Oh, that bounced back in. That was off, but it almost went back in. Hughes down the floor quickly. Gets cut off there, and that's going to be on the floor, I think, but that's going to go on Lomas. That'll be his first, second team foul with 1:28 to go in the quarter. Tilley goes up top to Hayden Connor. Tilley open for three. Good. I'm telling you, that's a kid who shoots a great percentage from the three-point line.
Just a junior, too.
Yeah. To Pikey. Nice backdoor to Richardson. He gets it and puts it in. 14-9. Carroll Richardson with his first two. 57 seconds to go in the quarter. They're daring Hayden Connor to shoot the basketball basically out there. Sanders trying to run some offense here. Get something set up. Off to Connor. Sanders to the basket, loses out of bounds. We'll go back to Bell City.
Coach Klein gets into it, doesn't he?
He does. He is. You never have to know where he's at on the floor. You can hear him pretty safely. Pikey goes cross court to F-Tink, then to Hernandez. Back to Pikey. He's open for the three. Good. Logan Pikey, and it's 14-12. $14 seconds to go in the quarter. Tilley out, no good. Williams with the rebound, no good. Rebound Lomas, 3 seconds to go. He tries to get a shot off, does, no good. And that's going to be the end of the first. And the final score, the score at the end of the one quarter is the Richland Rebels 14, the Bell City Cubs 12. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any two full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any two plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
We are back at the Oran High School championship game. Richland leads the Bell City Cubs 14-12 at the end of one quarter. Any scores or anything there, my friend?
Well, what we're seeing here, and this is definitely unofficial. I'm just getting texts in from various media outlets, but evidently there's another incident, unfortunately, down in Gideon. I think they've cleared the gym, and they may be done for the night. So I hate to.
Oh, I hate that.
I don't know if definitely don't want to speculate, but it's either before or during the third place game. So I'm sure we'll have updates coming in.
Absolutely.
Championship game starting now at Woodland between the Cardinals and Meadow Heights.
Bell City with the basketball. They trail by 2. Backdoor, but nice job by Gary Williams there to knock it away. Sanders with it. Off to Connor. Sanders left side, screen set for him. Nice give and go to Williams. He gets it blocked though by Lomas. Off to Hernandez. Pikey thought about it, doesn't take it. Gets it inside to Richardson. Nice double team on him. Lomas will take a 12-footer. Off the mark, no good. Hernandez with the rebound. Goes up off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. It's on Gary Tilley. It's his first, team foul number 1 this quarter on the Richland Rebels. Free throw up and good by Hernandez. 7 now for Juan Hernandez. The Rebels have done a nice job of controlling Kel Richardson so far of Bell City, their big inside player. Shot is short, no good. Rebound by Tilley, but Hernandez steals it from him. Kicks it back out to Jake Asher, who's in the game. Then off to Hernandez, and that's going to be a hold on Hayden Connor, I believe. That'll be Connor's first, team foul number 2. 14-13. Asher with the basketball off to Hernandez for Bell City. To F-Tink. Really sagging in on Cale Richardson defensively. Going to force Bell City to shoot it outside well.
Yeah, I know you said Hernandez could light it up.
And he can.
Yeah, we saw him knock one down on good-looking lefty.
Asher to Lomas, gets good position inside on Tucker Hughes. Nothing Hughes could do then, and it's 15-14 Bell City.
That's a nice head fake there down the low post.
Sanders to Tilley in the corner. Good head fake by Tilley, then to Connor. Gets it knocked away by Asher. Williams with it to Hughes. Cross court to Sanders. Great catch by Sanders. To stay in bounds.
Nice footwork by Richard Trout over there.
It was.
Walking the tightrope.
Coach Klein just saying, calm down, gentlemen. You know how to play this game. Just relax a little bit. Sanders got it by Hernandez. Now to Tilley. Tilley trying to get inside. F-Tink, good double team help and the steal. This Bell City group's going to give some teams some trouble this year, I'm telling you. F-Tink for 3, good!
Wow.
Baylor F-Tink for 3, and it's 18-14. Hughes down with it to Sanders. Sanders with it. Tilley thought about the long 3, then to Hughes. And we've got a timeout by Coach Klein, I believe, a 30-second timeout. And we'll keep it right here with that.
The officials say he didn't hear. I could hear that with the headset.
Yeah, me too.
His voice carries.
Yeah, it does. Absolutely right. So 18-14 here. Bell City is sort of a surprise with the 5 minutes to go here before halftime. We'll see if they can keep up. They are shooting 7 of 14, 5 of 12 for Richland. Both teams shooting it well from the three-point line. Richland, though, inside, 1 of 5 inside. There's the difference in the ballgame so far, I would say. Just a reminder that next week we have the SEMO Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We'll start that on Monday at about 5:15 or so we'll be on the air. It will be, the first game will be the Dexter Bearcats and the Kennett Indians in that one. Sykeston, the number 1 seed in that. Hayden Connor with the basketball, kicks it off to Hunter Sanders. Good defense by Bell City. And we're going to have a foul, and that's going to be a push on Jake Asher. His first team foul, number 1. Tilly looks to inbounds, does get it into Sanders. Back to Tilly in the corner for 3. Little long this time, no good. Rebound, good block out, went all the way to the floor, and Hernandez comes away with it. Out to Asher. Richardson inside, guarded by Hughes. Puts his shoulder down, goes up. Good defense, Tucker Hughes. And a missed shot by Cale Richardson. And Hayden Connor now with it for the Rebs. Tilly right side to Hughes. Good job by Jake Asher there of defense. Sanders with it. To Hughes. Tries to go inside, gets double teamed, goes up, no good. Great double team by Richardson and Gerald, who's in the ball game for Bell City. And Asher walks it across. Bell City has switched to, or Richland has switched to a man-to-man. Hernandez goes up off the glass and good. Ron Hernandez.
As Richland's going to bring it up. Well, I'll tell you what, 14-20, 3:21 left to play here in the first half from Oran.
2014, now 2017. Hayden Connor with 3. So it appears down at Gideon the games are canceled.
Yeah, it's you hate to see that. I know those folks now at Gideon do a great job putting on this tournament, and it only takes one person sometimes to run the fun for the kids. So
absolutely.
Hopefully cooler heads will prevail and we'll get back to the tournament here in the next few days.
Blake Jarrell with the basket. 22-17 Bell City. Hunter Sanders for 3. Rolls in good. 6 of 10 right now for Richland from the 3-point line. Hernandez with the basketball. Screen set. He loses it, gets it back, goes up. F-Team gets it back. A lot of contact going on out there right now. 2:15 to go in this first half. And Bell City with a 2-point, 22-20 lead. Gerald gets it inside to Richardson. Hughes on him. Once again, Tucker Hughes, excellent defense, and then gets the rebound. Then Hernandez with the back tip and the steal. Juan Hernandez has been all over the floor tonight for the Bell City Cubs, and we're going to have a timeout by Bell City.
30 seconds.
It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll see if we find any other scores or anything going on. It looks like in Dexter it's a final. Dexter beats Malden 72-34, which should certainly help their seed in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Don't want to forget that seeding show for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, the 14th at 11 a.m. on Aycorp Sports. It'll be myself, Bobby Alford, Andrew Moore, and David Jenkins, as well as Joe Northern being there for a little bit, and we'll have all the breakdown of the seedings and the matchups of the games. So have not seen a score yet from the Campbell tournament between Bernie and Campbell. We do know that in that tournament, Twin Rivers did beat Bloomfield tonight for 5th place, 56-43. And Bell City with the basketball, under 2 minutes to go here in the first half. They get it to Pikey. To Asher. He puts it on the floor, loses control of it, but Gerald runs it down, and then it's off of Tucker Hughes and out of bounds.
Coach Klein's pleading his case, but
well, they're not going to change it, I can guarantee you. So might as well save your complaining for something a little later. Maybe there's some hope.
Yes.
Lomas with it. Back to Asher. Almost a steal. Gerald gets to Pikey, who's open for three. Off the mark, no good. Gerald with the rebound. Asher runs it down. Right now, every loose ball seeming to go Bell City's way. Pikey for three more, no good. Rebound, Gary Tilley. Kick it out to Sanders. Tilley was 6, Sanders was 6, Connor was 6, 4, and Sanders with a three, no good. Eric Williams with the rebound, no good long. Rebound by the Cubs. I don't think that Coach Klein was very excited about shot selection right there. Asher with the basketball. Gets it off to Pikey, to Lomas at the free throw line. F-Tink for three, good!
Wow.
Baylor F-Tink. And it's 25-20. Jacob Wally set to check in here before halftime if he gets a chance. Tilley for three, good!
Wow.
Gary Tilley for three. He's got 9 now, and it's 25-23. 19 seconds to go before the end of the half. Asher gets it across to Pikey. Pikey puts it on the floor. Throws it right through Gerald's legs. That was a tough pass right there. Hernandez checks back in with 11 seconds to go. Will replace Gerald. Wally checks in for Eric Williams. Ten seconds to go, a chance to tie or take the lead before the end of the quarter. Coach Klein says, what are you doing there? Get it up the floor. Sanders kicks it to Tilley for the three for the lead. It's short, no good. Hughes with a jumper, good at the buzzer. Wow. And we will tie it up at 25 on Tucker Hughes' jumper from about 12 foot. Great look by Hughes. And this has been a dandy ball game so far, folks. We're tied at 25 at halftime of this championship contest. We're going to take about a 7-minute break, get our breath, get some scores from around the area, be back with statistics and the second half of this championship game. You're watching the Oran Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
back at Oran High School, about 2.5 minutes to go before the start of the second half of this championship game, and it has been a whale of a game so far, 25-25 at the half. Bell City's done a really nice job defensively on the Richland Rebels. They've sort of contained Gary Tilley. I mean, he's got 9, but they've just done a great job. And other than if it hadn't been for a miraculous shot sort of by Tucker Hughes at the end of the half, Bell City would have had the lead at halftime.
Yeah, I don't think that was exactly how Coach Klein drew it up. They kind of lackadaisical, no sense of urgency getting the ball up the court, but I guess the kids knew what they were doing.
Exactly right.
So it worked out good, but Coach Bixler just kind of stood there stunned at the end of that one. But I'm sure both teams, made their adjustments at halftime, and we'll see. Hopefully it's exciting as it was in the first half. We're set up for a good one, folks.
Bell City shooting 45% from the floor. They're led by Juan Hernandez with 9 and 6 from Baylor Eftink. Only 2 from Carol Richardson. They've done a very nice job on him inside.
They have. A big body like that, you've got to put a bit body on a big body, box him out, make him have to go over your back, maybe draw some contact, and get him in foul trouble.
Absolutely. For the Rebels, they're shooting 41% from the floor, 6 for Connor, 9 for Tilley, 4 for Tucker Hughes. Biggest thing for them, 7 of 14 from the three-point line, but only 2 of 8 inside the three-point line.
Yeah, you've got to get some more inside there. This game right here, both teams. This team over here, I know is veteran coach, a lot of veterans on there. And then historically, these past few years, especially for Bell City, they've kind of been down, and Richland's kind of on the rise. Now both teams are on the rise. It's good to see these small communities finally getting to play the final game at this tournament.
Absolutely. I would agree with that. And Richland, because they haven't got the ball inside a whole lot, has not shot a free throw yet tonight.
Yeah, it could come down to that. We've seen some poor free throw shootings tonight.
Yes, we have.
And so it'd be refreshing if we saw maybe a game won from the charity stripe, a championship won from the charity stripe.
Absolutely right.
We'll see what we got in store here, Jim, as you take us away here.
Richland has the ball to start second half. Connor with it, puts it on the floor, tries to drive inside, goes straight to the basket, no good. Lomas with the rebound. To Hernandez now, and then out to Eftink. Baylor Eftink's made a couple of big threes tonight for the Bell City Cubs. Hernandez, jumper, going to be long, no good. Rebound, Gary Tilley. Gets it out to Sanders.
Tilley can get up.
He's quickly down. Hayden Connor open for 3, off the mark, no good, but Tilley runs the rebound down, puts it on the floor, little runner in the lane, goes in. That's what happens when you're a good shooter. You hit the front of that rim and it falls in.
Yeah, nice touch by Tilley there.
27-25, Richland with the lead. Pikey with the basketball and then off to Eftink. Eftink, top of the circle, 3, short, no good. Rush that one just a hair maybe. And it's a rebound by Eric Williams. And off to Sanders. To Tilley. And Hernandez ties him up. And it'll go to Bell City. Good job. Anytime you're a big guy and you put that ball down low, James, bad things happen.
Yeah, we always, my coach 100 years ago, we talked chin the ball and get those elbows up, make yourself bigger than you are.
Right. Off of Tucker Hughes and out of bounds. And it'll belong to Bell City. That's going to be a backcourt, except Hayden Connor steals it, goes up. It is good. Wow. And Hernandez fouls him, and it'll be an and 1.
Hernandez kind of shaking that off, but I'd have to agree with Mr. Rice there.
No, that was definitely a foul. That's one of those, you're beat, so just let it go.
Yeah. A lot of times you make it worse. There's going to be, just by trying to be a little over-aggressive. And he did in that case.
Absolutely. Connor with the three-point play. He's got 9 now, and it's all of a sudden a 5-point lead for the Rebels. Inside to Richardson. He goes up, blocked by Tucker Hughes. I'm telling you, Hughes has done a fantastic job on Carol Richardson inside tonight.
Yeah, he doesn't have the mass, but he's definitely got the heart and the size.
Another little tip there by Hughes on F-Tink's shot to Tilly. Cross court to Williams. Good catch there by Williams. Kicks it back out to Connor. They'll reset some offense. Sanders will take the three. Short, no good. Rebound by Cale Richardson. Then to Pikey. And across the timeline. Bell City not scored yet this quarter. Richardson, nice give and go to Juan Hernandez.
I'm sure they've done that a few times in practice over the
I
years.
would guess. 30-27. Tilly with it in the lane. Nice step through and off the glass. Use the glass nicely. 32-27.
Looks like Jake Asher is getting ready to check in for the Bell City Cubs.
Pikey to Richardson. Richardson with a little jumper off the mark, no good. Tilly with the rebound. Off to Tucker Hughes. Quickly ahead to Eric Williams. Up off the glass, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Pikey. To F-Tink. Lomas spin move inside. Williams on him. Lomas, good move, man. That's a dandy, and it's 32-29.
Looked like he drew a little contact.
He did. Hughes with it, looking for somebody to move on offense. To Tilly. Spacing is a little issue right now for the Rebels. Seem like they're sort of beating each other up almost. Williams jumper, no good. Rebound Lomas. F-Tink gets it ahead to Pikey. Chance to tie with a three. They give it back to F-Tink and then to Hernandez.
Well, Hernandez is quick off that dribble.
He is. Pikey off to Richardson. He got bumped on the floor that time by Hunter Sanders to be out of bounds. First team foul in the half on Richland. Jake Asher checks in, as does Jacob Wiley for the Wally, for the Richland Rebels.
And looks like Blake Gerald just came out, kind of snuck in there late.
He did for Lomas. Asher and Lomas have been the two subs really that we've seen for Bell City. No good. Richardson, though, on the boards. Missed the shot, but that foul is going to be on Wally, I believe. Richardson, very frustrated right now.
He pounded that pad back there, didn't he?
Back to Richardson. Up off the glass and good. That time over Tucker Hughes.
He's feeling it. Nice move down there by Richardson.
Wally, 14-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Hernandez with the rebound. Chance for Bell City to take the lead back. Ahead to Gerald. Gives it off to Hernandez, and a timeout by Coach Bixler there. He did not like the way that offensive set was going, I don't believe. He's going to we'll keep it here because it's a 30-second timeout. 32-31. I don't think anybody coming into this game, James, thought this was going to be the score with 3:36 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, we kind of talked off the air. Not the prediction we had, but that's why they play the game.
Well, that's exactly right. Yeah, and I would have thought that Richland, if nothing else, even if it was a close game, would have put up more points than this right now. Bell City's just sort of put on a defensive clinic out here tonight.
They have. Well, I see Matt Asher on the bench over there, superintendent, Mr. Asher now, not coach that, but he's been around for a long time.
He has.
Helping these young coaches here.
So 3:36 to go here in the third quarter. 32-31, Richland with the lead. And Bell City with the basketball. Off to Jake Asher. Gerald with it. F-Tink kicks it back out. Gerald drives down the baseline. Nice kick out to F-Tink. Short, no good. Rebound, Tucker Hughes.
Kind of hitting that back iron there from the right side there, Jim, is throwing the shot off. like they're swinging over here to the right corner. Try to be patient.
Sanders with it, back out to Wally.
Tilly being really, really patient here, along with Hayden Connor.
Hughes to the basket. He goes up, loses control of it though, and Hernandez comes away with it. Kicks it out to Eftink, ahead to Gerald. Gerald, a little hesitation, kicks it out. Asher for three. Off the mark, no good. Richardson runs it down. That'll be a foul on Tilly.
Hey, Tilly's talking to Hughes. I don't know if they're trying to get it together down there.
It's going to be the second one on Tilly. They get it in the corner to Eftink. Back to Richardson. Good run across the lane, up and good, and Bell City with a 1-point lead, 33-32.
Tell you what, I like the way he plays down there around the basket, Jim.
He's got good footwork.
He does.
Really good footwork.
Nice looking ball player.
Sanders with it. Off to Tilly. Up and off the mark, no good. Tipped out, run down by Tucker Hughes. Gerald right all over him, though, and they kick it out to Sanders. He'll take the three. Off the mark, no good. Richardson with the rebound. Out to Gerald.
Oh.
Asher with it. Corner to Gerald for three. Good!
They finally got one to fall there for the right side.
Blake Gerald, 36-32 for Bell City. Hughes with it, inside to Wally. Back out to Tucker Hughes. Spin move in the lane. He goes up, a little runner, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes up good, and he'll be fouled on the shoot one. A foul goes on number 23, and that's going to be Carol Richardson, I believe, his second. Eric Williams checks in. Jacob Wally out for the Rebels. 1:24 to go here in the third quarter, and Tucker Hughes the chance to cut his lead to 1 point. It's a little long, no good. Rebound taken down by Eftink. Eftink nothing there inside, so they'll reset. Asher.
Richland, their man-to-man defense. 1 minute remaining.
Yep, Hernandez with it up top, asks for a screen, gets it, then kicks it off to Asher. Asher cuts through the lane, goes up off the glass, and good. Maybe not the way Coach Bixler expected it, but it worked out pretty well.
Coach Bixler getting animated now. 37 seconds in the third.
Tilly loses out of bounds. Just stumbled over his own feet there, and it'll go back to the Cubs.
Logan Pikey and Dawson Loomis checking back in for Coach Bixler.
38-34. Into Asher. To Pikey. In the lane to Gerald. Oh, just out of the reach of Hernandez and out of bounds. A turnover on the Cubs. You know, a lot of juniors on this team for Bell City. They're going to be really good next year again. Pikey, Hernandez, Richardson, all three juniors. Blake Gerald as well.
Some of the main players.
Absolutely.
Too. Oh, wait,
that's going to be a foul. Yep. Loomis with the foul on that. Pretty easy call.
That was obvious.
That'll be the second one on Loomis. Goes out of bounds to Richland. They trail by 4 with 12.3 seconds to go here in the third. Sanders for three from the corner. Good! Cuts it to a 1 point game. 38-37. Asher with it. He gets fouled there by Sanders. That's the fourth foul, so that will not send them to the free throw line. Baylor Eftink checks back in for Loomis. into Asher. Drives down the baseline, puts something up, and he gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws with 0.6 seconds left in the quarter. That's just 2 quarters in a row we've seen some scoring right here at the end of a quarter, or the potential to score at least.
And we did mention it could come down to free throws.
We did.
I know we have another quarter, but we'll see.
Asher's free throw is good. 39-37. Got to watch Connor Hayden back here in the corner if you're Bell City and they notice that and move back. (40-37). Asher knocks them both down. 0.6 of a second. Sanders gets one off. It's going to be long. No good. And we're at the end of 3. And it is the Bell City Cubs, the number 3 seed, 40. The number 1 seed, Richland Rebels, 37. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here for the 4th quarter of this championship on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way. We do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
We're back at Oran High School, 40-37. Bell City with the lead as we head to the 4th quarter of this contest. One score we haven't, I don't think, mentioned tonight. Maybe Sykeston wins 88-51. Of course, they're the number 1 seed in the SEMO Conference tournament next week at Sykeston, and we'll have for you here on Aycorp Sports. But a really good one here. Interested to see how this 4th quarter plays out. 40-37. We see Sean Cole in the ball game for the first time tonight for the Richland Rebels. Freshman. Sanders for 3, long, no good. Rebound taken down by Asher. He'll bring it across the timeline. He'll be picked up there by Sanders. Off to Richardson. Gets it knocked away, but picks it up and then gets it back out to Asher. Inside to Richardson. He goes up, and it's going to be a blocking foul on Sean Cole. His first, team foul number 1. Richardson will shoot free throws. Coach Klein was saying it should have been on the floor, not free throws. Richardson knocks the first one down. He's got a second one here. It's 41-37. 42-37. Knocks them both down.
Bill
Cole
City
brings it
knocking
up.
them down.
Off to Tilly. To Sean Cole. Tucker Hughes with it. Looks inside. Nothing there. They cross court to Cole. Back out to Connor. To Hughes. He puts it on the floor. He goes up. It's good. Hughes gets in the lane like that. He's tough in there.
He does. Good footwork by Hughes.
8 for Hughes. F. Tink brings it across the timeline. To Gerald. Richardson. That's an offensive foul. He dropped that shoulder. That'll be his 3rd, team foul number 1.
Yeah, I think you just said you can't drop the shoulder.
No, it's going to every time, yeah. They're going to call it.
Yep.
And he absolutely did. If he'd have stayed upright completely and it hit him even, he might have got by with it, but not dropping that shoulder. Cole with it up top. To Connor. And then back out to Tilly. Lob to Hughes. Off the glass and good. Tucker Hughes with 2 more, and it's 42-41. Full court press here by Richland. Asher breaks it down. Goes up for the shot and good. Wow.
I don't think I've ever seen a kid push it up and keep looking behind and then pulls up and knocks it down.
Yeah, exactly
that
right.
was interesting.
Almost like I don't mean to shoot it, but I'm going to make it.
Right.
Tilly with it. Dribbles into traffic, and F. Tink ties him up. It'll be a jump ball. and will go to Bell City. Baylor F-Tink, I've been impressed with the last couple nights. He does a lot of little things right. Rebounds well, just drew the right there, got the right play. Just nice job.
Just kind of a heady senior, I would say.
Yes, exactly right. Hernandez loses it.
Uh-oh.
Connor puts it in. It's 44-43, and this is where Bell City had trouble the other night handling the basketball. F-Tink with it. Guarded by Tilly. 44-43. F-Tink. He'll take a 15-footer. Good. Baylor F-Tink.
Right
Makes
on
me
cue.
look like a genius.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Delay of game warning for touching the basketball after it goes through the basket.
Yeah.
(46-43). Bell City with the lead. I dare say this will raise Bell City's stock in the Cape Christmas tournament. Tilly to tie, off the mark, short, out of bounds.
Yeah, sometimes those small schools in the big tournaments make a little noise.
Absolutely.
When they get on the big stage.
Full court, man-to-man pressure for the Rebels. Asher says clear out. Asher down the lane, spin move, loses it out of bounds, and it will go to the Rebels. Logan Pikey's going to check in, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Matt Klein with 5:13 to go in the ball game. It's 46-43, Bell City with the lead. We'll take a 30-second break, be back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free team tote quote.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We are back at Oran High School. It is 46-43. Bell City, the number 3 seed, with the lead over the Richland Rebels. The number 1 seed, Jim Riker and James Hodges with you. And just looking down here, nobody in double figures for Bell City, but they've just very evenly scored, the scoring there so far.
Yeah, when you're balanced like that, Jim, it's hard to defend sometimes. You kind of got to pick your poison, and if you slack off on one, then this other one steps up, then you may be in trouble.
Sanders with it. They look inside to Tilly. Asher and Tilly sort of mixing it up inside there. And Asher's going to get the foul. I probably would have got him before more than that one, but he did foul there, and that'll go on Asher. That'll be the second team foul on Bell City. That will send Gary Tiller to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
We'll see how Richland does from the charity stripe here when it counts here.
Yeah, only 2 free throws so far tonight. That's their third one. They're 2 of 3 now. 46-44.
Well, the kids have interesting choice in sneaker colors.
They do. I've noticed that the whole tournament. Yeah. It is not the old Converse, black Converse days, that's for sure.
Right.
Inbounds to Hernandez, guarded by Connor. Screen set, good job there by the senior F-Tink to setting the screen. Now they kick it off to Asher. Back to Pikey now, guarded by Cole. Pikey puts it on the floor. And they pull it back out with a 1-point lead. Backdoor to Richardson, up and no good, but he'll shoot 2.
I sure thought he was going to sneak that in.
I thought he was too. I thought he was going to fall over the edge of the rim and get the and 1.
Richardson's pretty limber for a big fella. He kind of arched his back there. And
he
big
did.
Back.
He absolutely did.
Almost snuck it in.
Hayden Connor picked up the foul, his third. Richardson's free throw rims out, no good. Loomis checks in for Asher for the Cubs.
Well, Asher gave Coach Bixter some good minutes.
He sure did.
Nice looking player off the bench for the Cubs.
Second one by Richardson. This time is good. 2-point lead for the Cubs. Cole brings it up, the freshman. A lot of confidence in Sean Cole to play him here. A 2-point game to Tucker Hughes.
Well, Cole's a big name in that
yes,
Richland history.
Sanders to take the lead off the mark, no good. Run down by Eftink.
Oh!
And he's going to be called for a travel. So Richland gets it back, trailing by 2. Into Tilley for the lead. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Hernandez of Bell City. 8 of 23 now for Richland. Well, Hernandez to the basket, no good. Tilley with the rebound, and Hernandez is going to reach in and grab him and pick up a foul.
Why foul 90 feet from the I don't know.
Just frustration there. No sense in that. You're exactly right.
A little overzealous.
It's the second one on Hernandez. Eric Williams checks in, and Cole will check out for the Rebels. Sanders with it. Richland 17 of 44 from the floor tonight. Into Hughes. Spin move in the lane, up and rims out, no good. Rebound, loose. Hughes gets it, and that's going to be a travel. Once he touched it again, it's a travel.
Ball kind of, well, here comes Cole right back in for Williams.
I think defense, offense, maybe.
Yeah, right. A little game within the game here.
Yep. Eftink gets it in. Almost will bring it across the timeline against Tilley. Good job there by the big guy. Eftink asks for a screen, gets it, and then kicks it off to Richardson.
He thought about it.
He did. 2-point lead for the Cubs. Richardson up and no good, misses it. Could have been maybe a foul there on Tucker Hughes. No call, though. And Tucker brings it all the way down. Looks, then kicks it out to Cole. He's wide open for 3. He was begging for it, but missed it. Pikey with the rebound.
Nice looking stroke, though, by Cole.
And that's going to be a travel on Pikey. Oh, he's asking for a timeout. Let's see if he got it or not.
Oh. Coach time. Down the court.
He did.
Oh, he got it.
He got the timeout.
Okay.
So it'll stay with Bell City. It's a full timeout. 47-45, Bell City with the lead, 2:55 to go. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Back at Oran High School, 47-45, 2:55 to go here in this ball game, and a timeout called by Bell City that they were given there, and that 2 timeouts left for Bell City, 3 for the Rebels. This has been a dandy. Not what I expected.
Jim, a game like this, we mentioned the free throws. It could come down to possession arrow. It could come down to timeouts.
Exactly
all
right.
This stuff is going to come into play as the clock keeps ticking.
That's exactly right. Somehow the Cubs have to find a way to handle the ball a little better. They're struggling. They do get it out and ahead to Pikey. Hughes reaches in, gets the foul. Maybe not a bad decision by Hughes there to foul just to keep from giving up the layup.
Yeah, how many fouls does that bring him to?
That is this first.
Okay, yeah.
Third team foul.
There is such thing as good fouls.
That's right. Richardson inside. Goes up off the glass and good. Over Hughes that time, 49-45. Richardson now with 11. Cole down the lane. Up it is. Good, and he'll shoot one. The freshman with the basket.
He's flexing on him. I don't know if he's ready for that yet,
Nope.
but I like the excitement.
Yep. First foul on Pikey. 49-47. Cole's free throw. Off the mark, no good. Hughes going to be over the back. That'll be his second.
Back-to-back fouls by Hughes.
Yep. And
that could come into play if you start fouling.
That's only the fourth team foul, I believe, so it'll be out of bounds. So Bell City, once again, has to try to get the ball down the court. 2:35 to go in this one. Hernandez with it. Goes up the sideline. Pass off to Pikey. Offensive foul on Pikey. Once again, James dropped the shoulder.
Yeah. And a little extra.
Right.
Easy
and a little arm, too, maybe, yeah. So.
And here comes the good bench player, Asher. Let's see if he keeps up the energy.
And Gary Tilley back in for the Rebels. I think as the Rebel season goes along, we're going to see more and more Sean Cole, too. Off to Hughes. 2-point game. Right at 2 minutes to go. They flash it to Tilley in the lane. He loses it, gets it back, spin move in the lane. Shot is short, forced that one a little bit. Hernandez with the rebound. Asher across the timeline against Sanders. No need to rush it if you're Bell City. You got a 2-point lead. You want to get a good shot here. To Hernandez. Garnered by Connor. Richardson, it opens up for him. They kick it off to Loomis. Hernandez, nice fake. Runner in the lane. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Tucker Hughes. To Sanders.
Crunch time coming up here, Jim.
Tilley, that's where you'd like to see the ball go, probably. Cole with it. 17-footer off the mark, no good. To Eftink.
I don't think that's what Coach wanted there.
No, probably not. You got an all-stater in Tilley. You'd probably like to see him touch the basketball. Asher off to Eftink. We're at a minute to go in the ball game. 2-point lead for the Cubs of Bell City. Asher. Jump shot wide open. Good! Jake Asher gets open and gets the basket. It's 51-47.
All he needed was a little separation there, Jim.
Sanders drives to the basket. Nice dish, but he throws it away out of bounds. And a timeout by Coach Matt Klein. We got a little words going on down there. Hernandez trying to get Asher to the bench, I believe. Timeout on Klein, for Coach Matt Klein and the Rebels. 51-47 and Bell City with the basketball. We will have the all-tournament team for you here after the conclusion of this one and the trophy presentations from the 69th Oran Invitational Tournament, and it has been a good one tonight. We've had some really nice games in these three we've had, James. They've all been pretty close, all in all.
It is. I tell you what, you always want the last game of the championship game to keep it exciting, because we do have a drive home tonight. So
That's right.
It's these fans have got their money's worth. I'll tell you what, the people here at Oran do a phenomenal job of putting on this tournament.
They really do. They've been so hospitable to us, I know, and they've done a great job of putting it together. Hernandez with it in the backcourt. He gets bumped. He has to do something with it. And he's going to be fouled there by Sean Cole. And you might have had a 10-second call coming up if you wouldn't have fouled. And that will send Hernandez to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Gary Tilley going to come in on the second free throw here. Up, and it is good. That's a 5-point lead This basket would make it 2 3-pointers you'd have to have. Those free throw, 2 3-pointers to catch it. I'm telling you, Coach Luke Bixler has coached his rear off tonight. Now he has.
I'm impressed. It's my first look at him.
Yeah, I am too. He has done a great job. 33 seconds. Tilly for 3. Short, no good. Oh, Tucker Hughes almost with the tip. Goes back. It's no good, but he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, I thought that tip was going in.
I did too.
Wow.
Foul goes on Loomis. That'll be his 3rd. Eric Williams going to check back in on the 2nd free throw here. 2 timeouts for both teams. First free throw, no good by Tucker Hughes.
Well, Richland can certainly come back and still, win it or tie it in overtime. But like I said, I think you'd want to start by making that first free throw, but we'll see what happens.
Would have helped for sure. Second one now by Hughes. Up and this one's long, no good. And the rebound is loose, but Hernandez comes away with it. And that's why you'd like to get fouled. And we're going to have a technical on Hayden Connor, I believe. Hernandez will shoot free throws.
We've got a fan ejection.
Hernandez to shoot the free throws here, and it's good. He'll have a second. That's now a 7-point lead. Second free throw also good. And now we'll shoot some technicals, I believe.
Well, if the game ends in this matter, it's definitely a lot closer than what the score may appear. I mean, it's what a great game.
That one's going to be short by Hernandez. Hernandez with 12, Richardson with 11 for Bell City. Free throw up and good. These two teams will meet at least once more, maybe twice more in the regular season. And it could be a little chippy possibly at that point in time, I'm guessing.
The Stoddard County Athletic Conference, these two will probably have some say-so.
Yeah, they will certainly play regular season, and there's the opportunity for them to play in the conference tournament as well. We'll see how that all plays out, of course. We'll be on the air on Monday night from Sykeston with the first of our games the entire week. We'll have games the entire week in the SEMO Conference Tournament. 3 on Monday, 3 on Tuesday, 2 Wednesday, 2 Thursday, and then the championship night on Friday night from the SEMO Conference Tournament. And then the next week in Clarkton, we just got basketball run out our ears, sort of, James.
It's that time of year.
It is. It is the season.
We will get to have our Christmas, but we wouldn't have it. We wouldn't have it any other way.
Exactly
we enjoy bringing it to you here at Aycorp Sports, and Aycorp does a phenomenal job. I will say.
We do really enjoy it bringing these to you, and it'll be Bell City's basketball. They have a 9-point lead with 22 seconds to go. They just need to get it inbounds here, and they do to Hernandez. Cole fouls him, and will send Hernandez the line to shoot 2.
I think we're going to get some substitutions.
Yep, believe so.
Where they're excited to get into, you got to love seeing that.
You bet.
These young kids.
This is the biggest win for Bell City basketball in a number of years. I mean, to win the Oran tournament, to get to beat a team that they know is really good in Richland. I mean, it's a big win for them.
And as you stated, a lot of juniors.
Absolutely.
They're not going anywhere.
Hernandez knocks the second one down. ...20 seconds to go, 58-47. Cole comes up the floor. Off to Sanders. Sanders for three. It's short, no good. Rebound Cole. Turnaround, back up, no good. Loose, taken down by Gerald. He comes down for the Bell City. Kicks it off, up and no good. Rebound Tilly. Out to Sanders with 1 second. And that's it. Final score, Bell City 58, Richland 47 in an upset tonight here in Oran. Look at some numbers here before we go to the all-tournament team and all of that. Sean Cole with 2 points for Richland, 11 for Hayden Connor, 9 for Hunter Sanders, 13 for Gary Tilley, 10 for Tucker Hughes. They shot 34% overall, and that probably was their downfall right there.
In a championship game, it can't happen. But like I said, these are both good teams.
Absolutely.
And, we're going to see a lot more for them this year.
Bell City 16 for Juan Hernandez, 2 for Logan Pikey, 8 for Jake Asher, 11 for Carol Richardson, 5 for Blake Gerald, 8 for Dawson Lomas, and 8 for Baylor F-Tink. They shot 45% and 13 of 16 from the free throw line, and that had a big piece of it as well. So we will be getting the trophy presentations here and the all-tournament team recognitions, and we'll share those with you as they come out. And once again, just want to remind y'all that basketball is not over on Aycorp for sure. We'll be on next week with all the games from the SEMO Conference. That's everything from Class 2 to Class 6, so a big tournament there. Sykes the #1 seed. Our first game will be Dexter and Kennett at 5:30 on Monday night, and then the following week at Clarkton, but we will have the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament selection show on Saturday the 14th at 11 o'clock that you'll want to be watching. We'll have all the breakdown of all of the action there. So
I will be tuning in, so I know you'll have one listener.
All right. I hope we have more than one, but you're right. So the Cheerleading Spirit Award goes to the Kelly Hawks cheerleading team. Congratulations to them.
Got a few representatives.
Yes, we do.
Three young ladies coming out here to. They also won the state championship this year.
That's right.
Along with the East Prairie Eagles, we had several area cheerleading.
That's exactly right. The consolation championship went to the Oran Eagles.
That was a great game.
It was a great game. There, 74-70 win tonight, and a really nice finish for them. They played very well. They went 2-1. Good win for them.
Kern and Debo out to receive that.
Yep. Third place goes to the Chaffee Red Devils. They also had a nice tournament. They went 2-1 in the tournament. The entire team will come out and accept that award. You know, 2-1 probably feels better in third place than 2-1 in second place does tonight. You know,
yes,
because you got the win.
Yes, even had the ball boy out there. Good to see him out there.
The Richland Rebels with their second place trophy. They will take it. And first place goes to the Bell City Cubs. Congratulations to the Cubs. 3-0 on the season, a huge win for them. And I'm guessing that Richland will keep a picture of that probably if that game comes up again.
I'll tell you what, one thing I noticed, Jim, I always look for this as a coach, great sportsmanship by Richland.
Yes,
they all stood up and applauded.
Yep.
You got to love to see that.
Absolutely right. For our all-tournament team, from Chaffee, Nolan Fowler, sophomore Nolan Fowler, 6'2" sophomore, had a great tournament. From the Richland Rebels, Tucker Hughes, he also had a really, really nice tournament. From Oran, Cole Debo, guard, shot the ball very well. He's a junior, I believe, as well. Got a good future.
From Bell City, Cale Richardson.
Bell City, Cale Richardson had a slow first half tonight, but picked it up in the second half and had a couple of really great games before then. From Kelly, Ross Peters, 30-31 the first two nights, and about 17 tonight. Had a good tournament. From Richland, Gary Tilley also had a great tournament. Shot the ball so well. And give Bell City some credit. They did a good job of defense on him tonight. For Scott County Central, Cortavian Banks. Don't know if he's here or not tonight, but he had a great first game. I mean, or a couple games. He really played well.
From Bell City,
Juan Hernandez. Really nice tournament for Hernandez.
From Kelly,
Skylar Still from Kelly also had a really, really nice tournament. Played big on the inside. Quarterback on the football team and has transitioned to basketball. And from Oran, Carson Kern, the senior from Oran, who had a big, big tournament for the Eagles as well. Nice all-tournament team there.
Yeah, I think you'd take that team and be really competitive here.
Yes, I think you'd be very competitive right
got
there.
Size, speed, quickness, shooters.
Yep. Absolutely right. So that is your all-tournament team and all the awards presentation. So just to recap tonight, fifth place game went to the Oran Eagles over the Kelly Hawks. The third place game was the Chaffee Red Devils over the Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles. And in our championship game, 58-47, it was the Bell City Cubs, the number 3 seed, beating the Richland Rebels 58-47. James, any final thoughts before we go?
Oh, just a fun tournament. I want to applaud the administration here at Oran. Very hospitable from the hospitality room down to checking on us, see if we need waters, blah, blah, blah. They do it first class here at Oran, and hopefully this is something we can cover for years to come.
Absolutely.
We enjoyed it.
We did. It was a great, you're right, great hospitality by the folks here, very friendly, well-run tournament, everything done first class all the way around, so we really appreciate all of that to them. As we mentioned, we'll be on the air next week, all 5 nights from Sykeston, starting on Monday night and culminating on Friday night with the championship of the SEMO Conference Tournament. The number 1 seed Sykeston Bulldogs, I believe Jackson's number 2, Central's number 3, and Notre Dame number 4, so that should be a good one for sure there. And then we'll have Saturday, more basketball, the seeding show for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. You'll want to be with us for all of that. All of our staff here, such a great job this week. Josh, Andrew, Tyler, just our camera guys, everybody does such a great job for Aycorp. We appreciate all of them for all the work they do. And we'll wrap it up here. Bell City Cubs, the champions of the Oran Invitational Tournament this year. For my partner, James Hodges, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Oran, Missouri.